And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Colchester, Connecticut, Cougar Field, right here in the heart of Cougar Country. There's a lot of Cougars around here.
A lot of Cougars around
A lot of
here.
Cougars. Football.
Football, yes.
We got 3 games on tap. We are just about ready to go. We had week 1 last week. A little bit of a tough week for the Cougars. Last week, Sean McFadden, they won 1 out of the 3 games, but that last one was a Donnybrook.
It was back and forth all day. 2 great, powerful offenses come together and just had big breakout plays, but Colchester had the best of it with a 50-40 win. The Micros now, they had a tough loss, 12-0 against Ellington, and basically they shot themselves in the foot with penalties and fumbles.
Yeah.
So today they get that offense. They worked on it in practice, and they get that offense working. Maybe they pull out the victory today against Montville.
Well, we'll have to see what happens. Look at that. We got a camera on us there, Sean. Look at that right there. Oh, what's that? That's Sean McFadden. I'm Mike Benarski. We are here for 3 games, like we just said. We're going to see the Cougars coming. We're going to see the Cougars breaking through.
Number 5,
See Cougars breaking. Yeah, we're going to. Okay, yeah, but the Cougars are going to break through their thing in a second. When you're ready. Yeah.
Number 9, Cameron Cockavalley.
Can't hear you.
Number 10, Braden Hamilton. Number 12, Weston Smith.
Cameron, you know what I mean? Logan's always ahead of me.
Number 14,
He's always one step ahead of me, Logan is, for crying out loud.
Number 16, Julian Smith.
So anyway.
Number 50, Derek Brogan. Number 51,
I'm not sure about the results of some of the games, but I know Montville played Ledyard in week 1. So,
number 54, Chase Evans.
Do you know anything about the Montville crew?
I don't, but one thing I do know is this will be Montville's first time and Colchester's first time ever playing each other, coming from a different conference.
Now, how did Grizzle? Did they have their first week last week? No, they had a bye, right?
They had a bye. Grizzle starts tomorrow.
Against
Ram.
And what do you expect? Up in Hebron. What are you expecting?
We don't know much about the team. We're just gonna go out there, practice. Play what we practiced and. Do what we do at Griswold.
All right, it's time to introduce.
All right, we are excited to go here. The Cougars, the Micros, which are always very entertaining. Very entertaining.
The bobbleheads.
The bobbleheads. They're going to be up there in a minute.
Adeline Bishop. Everly Bernardi Vanosky.
Gorgeous night, cool breeze. Sun just about to go down. Perfect weather for football.
And it's going to get cooler.
I prefer that.
Cadence O'Brien, Naomi Rivera, Savannah Schaefer. Your coaches are Stephanie O'Brien, Haley McGlynn, Chloe Cavender.
So we're just listening to Amanda Billiot, who's the public address announcer here.
All right, Cougars, are you ready? Let's go, Micros. Are you ready? All right, bring them out. Number 3, Cameron Brodeur. Number 5,
Colchester Cougars now coming out of the north end zone, out onto the field.
16, Sam Gorman. Number 20, Austin Schaefer. 21, Brennan Kane. 24, Jude Billiot. 25, Brandon Hopkins. 27, Connor Peck. Number 29, Gabe Titterington. 31, Pascal Lamborghini.
Getting everything all set up on the...
Now, does Montville have a team mascot name, or is it just Montville?
Jordan Costello.
What are we going with this week?
I'm almost afraid to ask, to be honest with you.
51,
almost afraid to ask.
55, Connor Brayman. 76, Monty Raymer.
Indian.
58, Keith Charbonnier. Number 60, Cam Allard.
I don't know.
65, Nathan Hindle.
You just never know.
66, Parker Chaplinsky. 67, Owen Cody. 74, Colton Palmer. 75, Mason Petro. 86, Nathan Driley. 87, Travis Clark. And 88, Ty Carrero. Your coaches are Tony Kroll, Jeff Petro, Ed Peck, Anthony Chaplinsky, Jay Lorette, and head coach Anton Smith. All right, folks, if you would,
so we should be able to even have the time.
We ask you to rise and remove your hats for the national
About to do the national anthem.
Here we go. All right, here we go, Sean.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Southern New
Here we
England
go.
Football
That's right.
Coalition
Montville
Club, whatever
against
we are,
the Colchester
Colchester
Cougars,
Youth Football League.
live here
Check
at
out players, cheerleaders,
Cougar
coaches,
Field
and
in
fans
Colchester, Connecticut.
to exemplify
We got lights here
good
too, so
sportsmanship at all
3
times.
games:
We
juniors,
encourage volunteering for your
micros,
team or
juniors,
any
and
good
seniors.
play.
Game times
Maybe
4,
it's
6, and 8. That's when they're
displays,
scheduled.
unsportsmanlike conduct
Last week,
by
though,
players,
the senior
teams,
game
or towards officials
Over
lasted
2 hours.
be tolerated.
Yes. How many touchdowns were there?
I think 9 or 10.
It was yeah, it was
Which
a
stops the clock quite a bit, so it ends up being a long game. But hey, it was exciting to watch.
So it's going to be interesting to see week 2 at the Cougars and how they fare against Montville. I don't really know much about the Montville crew.
So Montville played Ledyard in week 1 and had a tough loss. It was 41-0 Ledyard. Ledyard was a very, very strong squad, though.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if they are going to improve on today.
All right, so this guy right here, Sean McFadden, is going to be doing play-by-play for you. And we're about ready to go. They're talking about the 50-50 raffle here. And a whole bunch of things. If you like football, come out to a youth game, whether it's here in Colchester, Griswold, Montville, Ram, Ellington, Groton Mystic, Westerly. Maybe not Westerly. But so, come on out and check it out. It's a lot of fun. It's one of those sports, or at least one of those levels that you would think, but it isn't. It's fun.
It is, and it's fun to watch them play now and then develop over the years and see them get that much better. It's really a joy to watch, and it's also a joy to coach them.
Like one of the things that I like as a streamer is that we meet the kids, or get to watch them during their formation, the way they, they're learning the game, at a young age. And we see them progress right through high school. And we've seen kids from the middle school that have already graduated through high school by doing this. And it's amazing. It's fun. And there are a lot of great stories. Like last year, it was the culmination of, the Griswold High School senior basketball team, because we do a lot of, or obviously our home is Griswold. They had 8 seniors. Excellent story. I mean, those kids had been together since middle school. And now we're getting the same thing with a whole new crop of kids.
Yep.
I said crop of kids. crop of kids, where they've played together through middle school and through youth football. And that's what we are going to see with this, starting with the high school, because there's a big infusion of high school kids.
You see them start breaking through last year, and they're only going to get better this year, so it's going to be fun to watch.
All right, so about ready to kick off. We do have a time clock on the screen, so we're going to try to go ahead and keep that as accurate as possible. So it looks like the Cougars are going to kick off to Montville. Montville, of course, wearing the cool orange and white, and the Cougars in blue and red. Red, white, and blue, actually, if you want to get technical. And some real funky
Looks like Halloween on the Montville section. So number 67 for Colchester, Owen Cody, about to kick off. Kicks it straight up the middle over everybody's head.
Wow, what a boot.
Number 5 for Montville lays down on it about the 20-yard line. Excellent kick with an excellent bounce. Unfortunate for Montville, went right over the back line's head, and they had to lay down on it. So Montville will get the ball 1st and 10 from about the 20, 22-yard line. And let's get this game started.
In. There you go. All right, 1st and 10. They didn't even start the clock. How do you like that?
So officially, it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 20, from Montville's 23-yard line.
And BC boys in the background.
Oh yeah.
All right, 1st down.
Montville out of the huddle. Montville in the pros triple backfield monster formation. Oh, lost the ball in the play.
Cougars got it.
Colchester has recovered.
The Cougars have come up with it.
Number 60 has recovered the ball. Cam Allard jumped right on it, got it right away. So first down for Montville, ends up with a fumble. Turned over to Colchester. Colchester's going to take.
And the clock is still running on a
Now hold on, they didn't give it. They didn't give him the fumble.
They didn't.
Which he was up when it fell out, but.
We all kinds of confused, but that's okay. Montville's going to have a second down.
I really thought he got it.
I think even the public address announcer is a little confused. I don't.
Yeah. And I'm not even wearing my glasses, and I saw it.
Well, either way, it's second down, and they got a 3-yard gain on the play out of a fumble. This is how we roll. 2nd and 8 from Montville. Going to run a sweeper on the left side.
Number 5.
Taken down by number 16.
Yvonne Davis with the
16 is Sam Gorman. Catches him in the backfield. So they're going to lose that gain plus about 4 yards. Be third and 14 from the 20.
Third down.
A wacky first 2 plays already.
It was Katie Davis that got done sacked in the background, number 5. Whistle ball blowing the play dead.
All right, Montville under center. Oh, quarterback fumbles the snap, falls right on it. So that's gonna make it 4th down. It looks like Montville's gonna have to punt this one. But
yeah,
we've seen crazier things.
Yeah, they're too far in their own territory.
Colchester's in a similar situation last week, and just about the same spot, and they decided to go for it and actually lost yardage.
Have I mentioned the concession stand? Every now
It's
and then
4th and 14 from the 20.
You can smell the cheeseburgers too.
Montville chooses not to punt. Whew.
You would have punted, huh, Coach?
I think, yeah. So he lost 2 yards on the play. So that's going to put Colchester out about the 17-yard line first. So Montville basically just giving Colchester great field position. I think even you, Mr. Baseball, you would have punted.
Yes. I was a little surprised. Being that far back in their own territory.
And I'm almost positive you don't have to punt in the micros. It's a 25-yard walk-off. So you take that.
Yeah.
You take that.
Territory. Let's see if we can convert this to some points on the board. Get your Cowboys ready.
So huge opportunity for Colchester here to capitalize on a bad play call by Montville. It's 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line. Colchester rushes to the line. 88, Tyler Carrero, under center. It's going to be a sweep around the right side to number 25, Brandon Hopkins.
He's in.
And he's in for a touchdown. Colchester says you don't want to punt?
Touchdown, Cougars.
Thank you very much. Touchdown. Number 25, Brandon Hopkins on the first play of the second drive for Colchester. Already an improvement on last week.
Absolutely.
They could not move the ball, or they would just get penalties or turnovers. Nope. A difference a week makes.
Right. But we also know Ellington is pretty elite.
They're a very tough squad all the way from top to bottom.
Yeah. All 3 teams. All 3
Even
teams.
the senior team that got beat, I mean,
yeah.
They're going to be a tough team.
They were pretty. You know what? They were matched pretty evenly, I thought, last week.
They were.
And it was a dogfight.
I just think Colchester has about one more weapon on the offensive side than Colchester.
Looks like Sam Gorman makes one final stretch, and he's into the end
So
zone.
Sam Gorman for Colchester, good on the 1 point extra point. That's going to make the score Colchester 7, Montville 0. Waiting the kickoff. This almost mirrors the Colchester game last week for the Micros. they were down at the 20-yard line.
Right.
It was 4th and 1,000,000. Decide not to punt. Ellington comes, scores next play. Just what happened here. I think we need to start punting around here.
And they're not.
No.
They're risk takers.
Oh, yeah. Which I love, but
Where are you?
Most Cougars are risk takers.
Okay, so let them know you're walking around. You're going to sell those 50-50 raffle tickets. Make sure you find
Juniors,
Chloe
seniors,
and
and Micros.
halftime. Grab
Living
those
on the
tickets
edge.
now.
love it. But sometimes it comes back to bite you.
All right, so number 67, Owen Cody, going to go ahead and kick off. Is that 67? Did I read that right?
Yes.
Okay. Going to kick off for Colchester.
Last kick, kicked it right over the back line's heads and got great field position.
It was a heck of a boot.
I'm going to guess he's going to go for the same direction. And he does. And
it happens.
goes past the back line again. Number 5 from Montville picks it up.
He's going to pick it up. Run to the right side.
Runs around the right side. He's going to run out of bounds with the 40-yard line of Montville.
That's Katie Davis.
With the takedown.
And seems like he is the go-to cat so far from Montville.
Yes. Tall running back.
Nope. Still in there.
Montville, 1st and 10 from the 40.
Right around the 40.
How was your week?
Good week of practice, decent weather, work. For me, not so good.
Uh-oh. What happened? Bad?
It's just work.
Just work is work, right?
Yep.
Icky bad.
Yeah. Looking forward to this weekend, getting ready to get our first game going.
Tomorrow.
Excited.
Griswold versus Ram.
Quarterback pitches it out to right.
Couple yards.
Number 2, I believe, gets tripped up and gets right back to the line of scrimmage for Montville.
Be Lucas Allen.
Lucas Allen. Couldn't get a good hand on the ball, so kind of made him trip up and just gets back to the line of scrimmage. So Colchester defense doing a very good job right now, which they were pretty good last week, holding Ellington to 12 points over 4 quarters.
I was a little behind the actual game clock, so I kind of waited. So here we go. So about 6.5 to go in the first. 7-0. Well, you did take a beating in the sun last week, huh? It was tough.
Me? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And my head got fried.
Did it
My wife wanted to give me a little umbrella for the top here or tell me to wear my hat.
It'll be a little different today, I
It
think.
already feels better.
Yeah.
Montville comes under center. 2nd and 10 from the 41. Stacked backfield from Montville. He's going to pitch out to the right again. And not much going. Stopped by number 25 for Colchester, Brandon Hopkins.
We used to call them a pack of Cougars until somebody educated me and said that a group of Cougars is
So not moving the ball very well for Montville here. It's going to be 3rd down and 10.
Cougars on the
41-yard line.
3rd down, Montville.
So
So
Montville is having a hard time moving the ball,
They are.
did last week.
And it looks like they're having trouble with the snap transition to the quarterback and also some of the handoffs. They're kind of bobbling the ball as they're running, and then they lose their footing, and down they go. But they can get that fixed up. Maybe they can move the ball better. But if I was a betting man, if Montville doesn't get any yards here, I'm going to say they're not going to punt.
Yeah, well,
Being much better field position than they were last time. But they're still in their own territory.
yeah, if they're not going to punt from the
20.
from the 20, they're not going to
punt
punt
from
from the 40.
But you got to play field position here. You got to get them down here, hope to make a mistake on defense, take the ball over down here.
Halfway through the first, 7-0. Colchester.
Looks like there's going to be a rollout to the right by the quarterback, but he gets stuck in the backfield for a loss of about almost 5 yards. So that's going to make it about 4th and 14
yeah.
from the 32-yard line. We're going for it, babe. We're going for
One of
it.
the coaches liked, one of the Colchester Cougar coaches liked that. He was going all day. So So we hope you're enjoying the stream today. It's a lot better quality than it was last week.
Give them a wave, Chloe. Chloe's
That's
got
good.
those blue 50-50 raffle tickets.
And don't tell them,
Make sure you grab one.
feel free to shout out. If you got a player on the team or a relative.
Not on this system. I can't see there's no chat on this one.
Oh.
And if there is, I can't. Well, we get tripped up. That was
With the tackle. Cougars are going to take over.
Lucas Allen, number 2. And it's going to be 1st and 10 once again there, Sean.
Here we go. So Colchester started both their drives in Montville territory, scoring on the first play last drive. See if Montville can get a stop here, maybe even a turnover, keep themselves in the game. Tyler Carrero under center. Pitches it off to number 5. Around the left side, number 5
Brought
is
down.
Xavier Smith.
Lost a
Not
couple,
sure I'm getting
1 or
his
2.
number right, but there was a flying tackle from Montville.
They're actually spotting him about the line of scrimmage. Be 2nd down and 10. As always, quite a big crowd for the micro game. Probably got most of the junior team parents here and the junior players. So this is about when you see the biggest crowd.
Yeah, that's, I think I was talking to Tony Kroll, the president of the Colchester Youth Football League, and he was saying that's exactly what you just said. You're going to have the biggest crowds during
The first game.
Yeah.
Yep.
because everybody's kind of converging.
Everybody's excited, want to get to the field. Oh, we got a flag in the backfield. Probably going to be a holding but it's Xavier Smith around the left side. The play gets about 2 yards, but I think it's going to come back on a holding or legal motion.
More than one person. See, I learned from you, Coach.
It could be more than one person, or he headed towards the line of scrimmage before the ball was snapped. You got to stay lateral. Either way, we're going to pushing Colchester back.
Did I tell you?
Oh, wait a second. This is a huge penalty. See if I read that right.
That's 15 yards.
Could have swore it was legal motion, but
That's what I thought he did.
yeah, I thought that was a big one.
We thought it was illegal motion, but apparently not.
No.
That was a 15-yard penalty assessed on the Cougars.
Oh, we got a quarterback keeper on the right side, Carrero.
With the QB keep.
He gets almost back to the line of scrimmage.
Almost. He's about 4 yards short.
Jeremiah Angelino with the tackle.
Every time they announce the snack bar, I start getting hungry.
Absolutely. Yeah. As soon as I get a whiff of it.
And we're right in
That
front
grease
of it.
on the grill.
Yeah, and we're right in front of it.
Yeah.
So,
Watching everybody walk by with a hot dog or a hamburger.
yeah.
Just want to grab it.
They're very nice to us here.
Yes.
Colchester
Very
is
accommodating.
Very nice.
So here we go. 3rd and 14. Colchester at the Montville 40-yard line. Carrera under center. And he's going to keep it again around the right side. Switches back to the left.
There you go.
Has it wide open. And that's going to be
At least the
a
first
touchdown.
down
That's
and a touchdown.
touchdown. Number 88, Tyler Carrero.
Touchdown, Cougars.
Completely turns direction, going right. Comes all around the left side to wide open. That's going to make it 13-0 Colchester, waiting the extra point. A lot different from last week for Colchester.
Yes, sir.
Offense is firing on all cylinders here. They look a lot more sharp, a lot less mistakes already.
Now, we shouldn't forget, Colchester's a good. They're a
They're
good
program.
organization.
They're solid.
Yeah.
Yep. Juniors won the Super Bowl last year. The seniors had a little bit better than 500 record. So they're a program that's just getting better every year. And that extra point is going to be good by number 5, Xavier Smith, to make the score 14-0 Colchester. With still in the first quarter, minute 20 left, and a 2-touchdown lead by Colchester Cougars.
No, just YouTube. Just YouTube. You can, but with this system, I can't see the chat. All right. Well, hello, Mrs. McFadden. What do you want to do, man?
That was the best part of this broadcast. The comment section.
Renee McFadden says, "Let's go." I don't know. Maybe.
Colchester about to kick off for the third time now in the first quarter. Number 67, Owen Cody doing the kicking. Twice he's put it over the back line and drove Montville pretty deep back in their own territory. What did he just say? And there it goes again, and past the back line now for the third time. So Montville's got to fall on the ball.
Montville's going to start out down close.
Owen Cody putting the ball back deep into Montville territory. Starts about the 31-yard line for Montville. This will be their third possession of the first quarter. Still not been able to get out of their own territory.
Or get out of their own way. They haven't been able to.
Nope.
Now, how long has Montville been in the program?
Oh,
Forever.
Ever since I was little. Since the days of Doug DeBose. 70s, 60s.
Doug DeBose, wow.
Remember?
Yeah.
And I'm sure it goes before him. He's late 70s, or mid 70s. For youth football, that is. Quarterback fumbles the snap, puts it on the ground. Running back tries to go around the right side, but again.
24, Jude Billiard.
24, Jude Billiard on the tackle. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 for Montville. Coming down under the men in the first quarter. 2 scores already by Colchester. Taking advantage of great field position. With Montville's choice not to punt twice and deep in their own territory.
And they're having a hard time moving the ball at all.
Yeah. But.
And I think they've amassed negative yardage so
either
far.
way, Montville has cool pants. I like that.
These kids do look good.
Yeah. Oh, we got being caught in the backfield for a pretty good loss for about 3 yards.
It's going to be the
tackled by number 16, Sam Gorman, for the sack. And this will probably be the last play, but we get the clock stopped. Oh, and an injury for Colchester. Whole team should be taking a knee.
That's one of the things that does upset me. Is, at just about every level, is when there's a player on the field that's hurt and they don't take a knee. There was one team, one I was actually just in the crowd watching, And a team did not take a knee, and I literally stood up and I said, "Take a knee!" And I yelled the team name out, and they all looked at me, and guess what? They all took a knee.
Yep, sure.
It was at the high school level too. It wasn't.
Looks like he got a little injury on his wrist there. Able to walk off on his own power. That's number 24.
It's Jude Billiot. And you know who that is, right? Our public address announcer, Amanda. That's her son.
Oh.
And then the coach out there walking him off.
Looking up there.
That's Dad.
Smiling in concern.
Yeah.
He'll be all right, Mom. Just a war wound.
She's up there. She's not even paying attention.
It's going to be 3rd and 13.
So they're going to get one more play. And, maybe not. They stop the clock. And that'll
no, they had to run the clock out after
that.
Injuries can't stop the clock. So that'll end the first quarter. Colchester Cougars leading Montville 14-0. Montville starting deep in their own territory with a 3rd and 13.
Make sure you find
when we come back.
Chloe. She's walking around, got blue raffle tickets.
All right, here we go. Starting the second quarter of play, the Cougars drawing first blood with a couple of touchdowns. They're up 14-0.
Montville going in the other direction now. Maybe they'll get a little bit of luck. 3rd and 13. Gonna sweep around the right side. Uh-oh.
Put his head down, and he was ready to go.
Number 7 for Montville.
Yep.
Gets a huge gain of about 11. Up to the 40-yard line. Biggest gain of the day for Montville.
By far.
Yep. Might be the spark that they need to get this offense moving down the field, get out of their own territory for the first time this game. It's going to be 4th down, fourth and about 4.
I don't even have a number 7 for them.
I'll have to double check that number.
No, I thought I saw number 7 as well.
Montville 0-2 on 4th down conversions, going for the 3rd one. It's going to be a quarterback keeper by number 1 around the left side, and he's going to get caught. Oh!
Mason Brothers.
Hit hard. Escapes one tackle, then gets hard by number 25, Brandon Hopkins, for a huge loss of about 7 yards on the play.
Everything that they gained on first down, they just lost it.
Yep. He broke one tackle, and then Brandon Hopkins came flying in and sacked him for about a loss of about 6. So, once again, 0 for 3 on 4th down conversions for Montville. Colchester takes over for their 4th time in their own territory. 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line.
Yep. Hello to my hubby, Coach Sean.
YouTube shout-outs?
Yeah.
Who's the first one?
That's the only one.
That's
all
my
I got.
That's my wife.
I know. Nobody else knows that. Thanks for joining us here on SNSN for Colchester Youth Football.
She's watching from all the way in New London, Connecticut.
Wow. That is one heck of a trip.
All right, first down. Colchester's fourth possession, scoring on 2 of them. It's going to be a handoff to Billy out on the left side, just about a 1-yard gain up the middle.
Looks like his wrist is okay.
Of course. These young kids, they heal immediately in one play. You need one play off,
Yeah.
everything fixed. Be 2nd and 9. Yep, so there is officially a number 7 for Montville, which we don't have on the roster.
It is not. Yeah, he's not on the roster.
Yeah. Carrero under center, 2nd and 9. Got a handoff to number 21, Brennan King, which is going to be taken down for a big loss for about 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 14.
And they got the whole scoreboard fixed this week.
It's looking nice.
It does.
But the guy is still over there. He's still over there.
I think that's Tony's son.
Yep. So Montville's defense for the first time tonight is picking up a little bit.
Still have 2 more games to go after this one.
2 more games.
That's right.
Senior game should be interesting. Watching the big boys go at it.
Danielle says, "Go Brandon Hopkins, number 25, and the Cougars."
He's having a heck of a game.
Love Aunt Danielle. Danielle, where are you from? Are you local here, or are you somewhere else?
Is that Billy takes the sweeper on the left side?
Oh, he got clipped, but looks like he got enough for the first down. Oh no, back to the line.
No, back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, they had a big loss previous play. So here we go. What's Colchester to decide on 4th down?
I said they're going to run it. They're going to go.
Of course, because they're in their territory. But you know what I like you should do? Punt it and push them back all the way down there and force a turnover down deep.
Well, yeah.
Or just go 4th and 10 for this level. It's pretty hard to get.
I understand that, but they also know that Montville's having a hard time moving the ball to begin
True.
with. So why not just go for it? And
so here's my thought.
there you go.
You punt the ball, you put them down there. Montville doesn't move, you hold them down there. Montville ain't going to punt even from the 1-yard line. Field position. You want to play the field position game here.
Big tackle for a loss by Montville. And they're going to take back over on downs.
So Montville takes over. That's about the first defensive stand Montville's had today. To be 1st and 10 from the Montville 40-yard line.
Y'all be nice to Chloe. Buy some raffle tickets from her. Make her smile for me, would you please? 50-50 raffle will happen at halftime. Walk out of here with some cash.
I hear you.
It's always a good way to start the day, end the day, however you want to do it.
There's sometimes that Coach McFadden just does not understand some other coach's decisions.
Are you allowed to punt here in Colchester?
I don't know. We haven't seen it yet, have we?
No.
At any of the levels. Oh, no, we did see it at we did see the
Seniors?
micros. Juniors.
Yeah.
Once.
All right, well, that's a positive for Montville. Let's see if they can keep running off that.
So if you do put something in the chat, we will do our best to go ahead and shout it out for you. So when the kids go back and watch these games, because you know they will, they'll hear their name.
Montville's going under center. Split back formation. Quarterback keeper number 1 around the left side.
Brought down.
A lunging tackle by number
10-yard
16,
loss.
Sam Gorman.
Gorman started that, and Connor Brayman
Wow.
provided the punctuation.
Big loss.
That was a flying tackle, and he was able to hold on with his fingertips.
Yeah.
Got him deep in the backfield, so now we're all the way down to the 32-yard line. It's an 8-yard loss.
18.
It was a big loss.
2nd and 18 for Montville. Montville walking to the line. Montville in the power I formation. It's going to be a pitch out to the right for a big gain. Number 7 for Montville, who we don't have his name. Somebody knows his name, please shout it out so we can get him noticed.
Chase Dumel on the tackle that time.
It's about a 6-yard gain. It's going to be about 3rd and 12 from the Montville 38-yard line. Halfway through the second quarter, Colchester leading 14-0.
All right, Caden Jones with the carry for Montville. Big run up the middle. We're close to the line of scrimmage, about 12 yards to go.
Here come the bees again.
Oh, no. Third and 12 for Montville.
You had a little yellow jacket
More.
graveyard here last week.
There's an attempted pitch out to the left. Probably looks
Got him.
like some movement.
Boom.
Here we go. Yeah, they're getting a little bit slower as the air gets cooler tonight. Start getting slow, easier to catch.
Got him.
We got some movement here somewhere. The whistle was blown right before the snap. And they picked up the flag.
So no call?
Oh, wait, nope, no call. 3rd and 12.
Now I'm getting hungry.
Absolutely. But, of course, you'll get to the snack line at halftime where there's no time. Smell popcorn.
I smell burgers. Did I tell you about the new Beastie Boy album?
No.
I didn't tell you about
I
that?
was never a Beastie Boy fan.
You never know, really?
No, everybody else was but me.
Oh man.
The 80s. That's the 80s.
They got a 5-part album coming out.
God, how do they sound being old?
I don't know. One of them has unfortunately passed away. Oh, yeah, Jimmy Buffett passed away
When?
yesterday.
No.
Yep, yeah.
Talk about an icon.
Yeah, I know. 76.
Heart attack?
76. I don't know.
That's a shame. I love that. I love that guy.
I have friends that are parrot heads. Oh, no,
Yep. Fumbled snap again from Montville. It's probably about the 3rd one today. Quarterback had a fall on the ball. That's going to bring up 4th down, Mike.
Here we go.
Josh Luton.
Just over 3 to go in the first half, 14-0. So yeah, the Beastie Boys. They have a new album. Five-part album. They're gonna give away the first 4 parts away free. They're calling it Part A, Part B, Part C, Part D. So they're gonna give them away free. Part E is a little different. I guess that's where they're gonna get you. Part E, to get that, you have to fight for your right to Part E. You get it? Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. Talk about free, and not to change the subject, but talk about free. Did you hear about that car wash in Norwich that opened up, that brand new one?
Yes.
Free car washes for everybody yesterday. Car washes, vacuum free. Everybody.
Oh, nice.
What a promotion that is, huh?
Uh-huh.
And the vacuuming, what I heard, is always free now. 4th and 12, Montville going for the 5th time. Quarterback keeper on the left side, and again.
Another one, yeah. Oh, he got munched. He was there were so many Cougars all over him. He had nowhere to go.
Turn that play backwards.
So again, Montville decided to go for it on 4th and long in their own territory. It's a big sack in the backfield. Huge play for Colchester with beautiful field position at the 34-yard line of Montville. 1st and 10. 2 minutes, 8 seconds left in this first half.
Game's zipping around.
Yep. Normally does in micros. It's pretty much all run plays. Not too much scoring, so that will keep the clock on the move. All right, so we got a timeout by
I think Montville.
probably Montville. So I don't know. We've only seen 4 teams this year, Mike, but we got to go out uniforms of the year. We got to go with Montville.
So far?
Uniforms, absolutely.
I'm going to go Ellington.
Really? The Roadrunners?
Yeah, I thought they were cool. I thought they were just cool. So far. But
The Rams
look, I don't want to play favorites. But I do dig the red, white, and blue of the Cougars.
so there's a little bit in every uniform that catches your eye.
Well, like I'm a Patriots fan, right?
Yeah.
So I look at the Cougars uniforms, and I can think Patriots. Now, don't get me wrong. We're from Griswold. That's where we have started this whole thing and everything.
Green and black.
Yeah, but I'm not a Jets fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not feeling it, but I'm feeling the red, white, and blue. The whole. I don't know if they're modeled after the Patriots or anything, but you got the stars on the socks.
They got the flags.
The flags. Yeah. So.
But Mom, look at that.
Oh, I know those
The
are sharp.
Bengals and
Yeah.
it's pretty sharp. And
Oh no, you're right. I mean, they are. They're really, really cool.
I like the Rams uniforms too. I like the Rams with the Ram helmets.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
You get to see them tomorrow.
Get to see them tomorrow. Good luck to both teams, Griswold
And Ram.
and Ram. All right, here we go. 2 minutes, 8 seconds left. Colchester starting off in Montville territory. He's going to pitch the ball off to 24, Jude Billiot, up the middle for a gain of 4.
Jude Billiot with a carry. Picks up 4 on the play.
He's second down and 6.
I'm surprised that the public address announcer doesn't go, Jude Billiot, that's my boy.
All right, so Colchester's got to start thinking about the time and maybe have to burn some timeouts to get time to get in the end zone. 1 minute. We got timeout and the clock's running. Clock's still running. Never mind. That's 6 seconds you owe the team.
It's another beautiful day for football.
Love it. Oh, fumble
Fumble.
snap. That was number 5 under center, Cameron Shabbat.
Yep, they're down.
He was able to fumble the snap.
They've done that a couple times on this drive.
Colchester quick to get back under center as the clock continues to run. Under 1 minute now. Colchester burning a lot of time here.
Well, they're up 14-0. And look at that. There's a breakaway. Nice run by number 87.
Travis Clark.
Boom.
Big game.
By Travis Clark.
First down.
Enough to move the chains for a Colchester
So the clock will
Cougar.
stop till the chains are moved, but once the chains are set, the clock will start again, and Colchester should already have their play ready in the huddle and out. Clock has started. 43 seconds left. Can Colchester get in the end zone?
We're just getting ready to jump around. Look at the Montville. That's what I love about the micros. They don't care. It's like they're just
having
jumping
a good
around. Jump around.
Diamond formation for Colchester. Number 5, Cameron Shabbat on the left side, tackled for a loss by number 7 from Montville. We got to find out who this number 7 is. He's all over the field.
I'll find out for you. But that's going to do it for the half. 10 seconds left.
Oh, we got a timeout. Timeout for Colchester.
Oh,
Yeah.
they want to run another.
They're going to use them all now. I think it's time to see a micro pass here.
You think so?
Yep.
They came to get down. They're going to jump around.
All right, I got the roster now here.
Huh?
I got the roster now. Got your arm as a shadow here, so that's just going to make it tougher for my eyes.
Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, they had to bleep that part out.
They're going to leave a lot of parts on this song.
I know.
Or just skip the whole thing together.
Well, they came to get down, Sean.
I know. Here we go, 12 seconds left.
You think they're going to pass? Do you think that's what they're going to do?
Well, they don't have much time to run, but they do have some timeouts left, so it's going to be a sweep. I don't see them running anything up the middle. And number 5, Shabbat, runs to the left side.
Tries to cut back in, but...
Yeah, and just for a few game, but we got a timeout by Colchester. 5 seconds left. Time for one more play, Mike.
Here we go.
Now we're throwing.
Now you're throwing it, huh?
Or we're doing the reverse, some kind of misdirection play.
Statue of Liberty?
You got to switch, yeah.
What do they call that?
Statue of Liberty, yeah. Quarterback goes back to pass, hold the ball back, and somebody just snatches it right out of his hands.
Hence the Statue of Liberty.
Yep.
Preferably somebody on your own team.
They just said that song was not. Work on the editing of the.
We gotta get into that public address announcer up there.
That was a filthy word.
These are micros.
A filthy. Yeah. Only in Colchester here at Mystery Field, in the backwoods.
Even the crew chief, Logan, is over there going, what is going on with this? It's anarchy.
Behind the town garage of Colchester here. All right, one play left for Colchester. They're on the 11-yard line. It's got to be a misdirection, reverse, or they're going to air it out.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, which way you
Tyler
want to go.
Carrero under center.
But they're just little kids.
Yeah, but they're players, though.
They're players.
88 does not look small. 88 goes back to pass, keeps the ball, and that will end it as he's stopped.
That's the end.
For no gain. So at the half, Colchester Cougars leading 14 to Montville 0.
Cougars on the board 14, Montville still with nothing.
So, not bad, man.
Exciting game. Colchester's improved very well over the last week. Montville's struggling to move the ball. They started moving on their last drive a little bit, but just not enough to get in the end zone.
All right, we're going to take a break. 14-0, Colchester over Montville. Be back for half number 2 right here at Cougar Field on SNSN. And we're back, everybody. Just about ready to start the second half of action here with the Colchester Micros. How you doing, Sean?
Wrapped around the flag.
That was the problem I had last week, remember?
Sabotaged again.
Seeing you say you're not a Beastie Boy fan. Sabotage. All right.
So here we go again. Montville's going to kick off to start the second half. And number 7, who we don't have on the roster, is going to be doing the kicking for Montville. The workhorse for the team, and we don't have his name.
All right, it's the second half.
So Montville to kick off to Colchester, leading 14-0.
Oh, it's number 24 for.
Jeremiah Appolito with a kick.
Coming around the left-hand side,
Hopkins picks it up.
Brendan Hopkins.
Runs to the
And
left
he's
side.
got a little room.
Oh, he fumbles the ball.
Montville
And
falls on
Montville
it.
picks it up. And who we got? We got number 13. Number 13 for Montville.
All right, let me tell you exactly who that is. I'm going to find out for you, Sean.
Caden Jones.
Caden Jones.
Big break for Montville. As we're down 2 scores already. So now they're going to take over on the 33-yard line. Try to get this thing into the end zone for the first time in the
I
game.
think Coach Anton wants the ball back.
Colchester sporting the McDonald's-style fries here. Quite delicious.
We always get, we got to get food, man.
Every town is different with their specials. The walking tacos over here in Colchester. Phenomenal.
They have the walking tacos
A lot now, yeah.
in Stonington as well.
First time I ever had them was in Tolland. And now I'm starting to see them everywhere over the last year. Montville having some sideline difficulties. Gets the personnel that they need on the field, and I'm about to get this first play off. 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line. And as usual, it's going to be a sweep to the left. Number 5, unevaded around the left side.
And he's going to
Be right, taking right
Almost
down
the
the
first down.
first down marker.
Jordan Costello. And
Jordan Costello.
Looks like the ref marked him out about a yard short, or nope.
Montville looked like they were pretty close to that first down marker. It's going to be 2nd and inches.
It's going to be second down, second and short.
Second and an Oompa Loompa.
This will be the best field position Montville's had so far than the 43-yard line, in their own 43-yard line. This is not Vanilla Ice.
No.
That is. Split backfield for Montville. Second and short. They're going to pitch it off tackle, but he's going to get stopped in the backfield for a loss of about 3 yards. Big break for Colchester. Going to be about 3rd and 2 now.
Parker Chaplinski is one of the ones on the tackle that time.
So look.
Nathan Driley, too. And 67.
So the story of the micro division is sweep right or sweep left. Montville coming in line. 3rd and 2. Looks like Montville's in a scrum formation. Got a quarterback keeper on the left side.
And he's going to get sacked.
Yeah, he's taking a little bit too much of a deep turn right when he comes around. Kind of running the wrong way. So that's a loss of about 7 on the play. Going to be 4th down. And with no avail, I bet
It was Brandon Hopkins bringing him down, too.
I'm going to say Montville goes for it right here on 4th down. So Montville once again in 4th downs. They're 0 for 4 in 4th down conversions today. Nope, it is Vanilla Ice. All right, so Montville is not going to elect to punt. I actually think punting is forbidden in the micro division. But they're going to go 4th and 6. It's going to be a pitch out to the right side, and he's stuck in the backfield for a loss. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Colchester getting the ball again in their own territory at the 35-yard line.
Parker Chaplinski again with the big tackle for Cougars. We'll take over on downs. Now's that point in time in the game where I get to bring up Dayton Hendel's mullet, just because we love it.
6:50 left in the 3rd quarter. Montville struggling on 4th down. Turns over the ball to Colchester. 1st and 10 on the 35-yard line. Diamond formation for Colchester. Carrero hands it off to Hopkins up the middle, and he breaks away for a gain of about 7.
Hopkins again with the carry.
Well, Colchester's definitely moving the ball a lot better than Montville is. Montville seems like they're having little fights with glory. You know, getting a couple of good runs here and there.
Here and there. Usually it's the start on 1st down.
Yeah.
Then they kind of try to pull these sweeps off with the guys are just running too deep in the backfield to get around the corner and getting stuck. 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4 for Colchester. Handoff to Shabbat.
Handoff to number 5, Xavier Smith.
Oops. No, that's Xavier Smith. I apologize.
Some nice sportsmanship out there on the field. Did we see that? Jaden Lorette, Jamie, that boy needs some ice cream.
I need some ice cream.
Outstanding.
Oh, every time I was yelling Cameron Shabbat, it's the wrong roster. That's the seniors. All right, so Shabbat will be featured later in today's broadcast.
You're a time traveler.
But today, number 5 is Xavier Smith. So if I've ever said Shabbat, it has actually been Xavier Smith. Correction. 3rd and 3 for Colchester. Quarterback keeper by Carrero on the left side. Cuts it up.
He's a little lucky there because it looks like he did a stutter step, didn't know which way to go.
Yep. And his long body was able to stretch out and get right over to the 1st down. I think it's going to be a 1st down.
To move the chains for Colchester Cougars. 1st down.
First and 10 for Colchester, 25-yard line.
They like every song here that is titled Jump.
Handoff to number 16, Sam Gorman.
Had a little sunlight there.
Yep. I think that's going to be enough for another 1st down.
And we are down to the 15.
Or maybe 1 yard to go.
Yep, so they're calling it 2nd down and are pretty much on tap there, Sean.
Yep. Second Second and short.
You just moved it. Second and a foot. We'll have to talk to this chain gang. The difference between inches and a foot.
Colchester into the shady side of the field.
Second down.
Yeah,
Colchester coming out in the spread formation in the micro division.
You guys gonna
Guerrero backs pass right up the middle.
Oh!
Wow. Executed very nicely.
Clark is in the end zone.
Throws the ball to number 87, Travis Clark. Beautiful pass over the middle, wide open. Makes the grab for another Colchester Cougars touchdown.
You know, you said that the first half, in the second quarter. You said, I think we're going to see a pass here. We're going to see a pass here, and it didn't happen. But now they pretty much the same situation, and there you go.
And they pass, and what an execution that was. That looks like they're very well. They do very well in the passing game here.
So you had said that the fries are really good. I gave my fries to Logan, the crew chief, and now I'm eating his fries. Fumble, but they still got it. He's trying to get it. Ooh!
That's number 16, Sam Gorman. I think he's going to fall short. That's their first failed attempt. Either way, makes the score Colchester 20, Montville nothing. 4:06 left in the third quarter.
Still a lot of football coming your way, man. A lot of football.
Yep. Montville's got to find a way to move the ball against this tough Colchester defense.
This is only game one.
Yeah. In every game from here on, they get a little bit bigger, a little bit tall, a little bit heavier.
So let me ask you a question. What's the difference between the Mac Daddy and the Daddy Mac? Crisscross will make you. No, seriously. Does anybody really know?
I do not know.
Do you really care?
Those are those kids that wear their clothes backwards. They're a one-album wonder, a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
I think something bad happened. Didn't one of them died when they were young?
Let me take a moment to say thank you.
When they were young. That was sad. That was sad.
In the whole wide world. CT Septic and Inspection, a great group of guys. If you've got any problems whatsoever related to your septic, please call CT Septic and Inspection. They are huge sponsors for our program, and we hope that you will patron them. We also have great sponsors through Gates.
That's right. CT Septic,
Fowler's Auto Wrecking,
one of the biggest sponsors here at Cougar Field for the Colchester Youth Program.
Over in the CVS Plaza.
GMC Gates Nissan.
All of our volunteers,
Gates gets it.
Gates gets it.
That's what they say. Gates.
Louis gets.
They get it.
Number 67, Owen Cody for the kickoff. Kicks it up the middle again.
Did the same thing
over the third
time.
lines. Oh
no, he
and it
blows
bounces off his leg all the way back to the 6-yard line.
And they're going to fall on it.
So first, Colchester kicks it, and then the Montville guy, receiver, kicks it backward farther. Perfect. The double kick. So Montville's going to find themselves all the way back to the 12-yard line. It's about a 48-yard kick by two players.
Not bad.
All right, so Montville's going to be deep in their own territory. Very dangerous place to be. Can't really afford to have too many losses on the plays. Let's see what the coach has got cooking.
Kick it.
All right, so the fries need a little salt on them before I call them McDonald's fries. All right, 4:06 left, third quarter. Montville on their 12-yard line. It's going to be a handoff off tackle, met by number 87, Travis Clark, for a little to no gain.
Tackle that time by Pascal Lamparelli. No gain on the play.
I think she's wrong. That was tackled by number 87, Travis Clark. Where's she coming past Welly? Well, she's farther away. Those numbers, you see how the numbers are scrunched up? That could, either way, good play.
Yeah, but isn't Pasquale Pat? Just saying.
Yeah, I don't. No. Anyway, here we go. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 for Montville. Deep in their own territory.
Either way,
we have football going on. Montville under center. Quarterback looks to hand off. Nobody there. Takes it around the left side. This is going to be a first down.
And more.
If he cuts it in. No, he cuts it out of bounds. Biggest play for Montville of the day. Gain of about
nice run, too.
25 yards.
I think that's only their 2nd first down in the entire game.
Correct. That should get the Montville fans excited.
She's very much into the Beastie Boys, I noticed.
Some old school here. These kids don't even know what they're listening to. Like, what is this noise? All right, so Montville still has not gotten the ball out of their own territory. They've been close. As far as they've got is about the 45-yard line.
Looks like they're the Wolves.
Wolves? Yeah, I think so. Yes, correct.
I'm seeing it on the back of their because, you got to be careful these days. You never know.
I know. We got a handoff the left side. Number 7 taken down by number 87, Travis Clark, and number 27, Connor Peck.
The juniors on tap for a 4 p.m. kickoff today.
This game's moving on pretty quickly, so I think I'll be on time.
Well, and the micro game was pretty long last week, too. I think you even commented the longest micro game of all time. We had trial by fire last week, didn't we?
It was a tight game, so all 6 timeouts in the second half were used, so it takes a lot of time up. 2nd and 11. Minute 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Montville got 2 wide out. Misdirection play around number 5 on the left side. Breaking tackles.
First down.
Another first down. And guess what? Oh. 1 yard away from breaking the
biggest play of the day.
Oh, no, but 1 yard away from being in Colchester territory for the first time today.
So
they're exactly on the 50-yard line.
So I have a message from you for you. It says, tell Sean to carry the boats.
Oh, I know, that's Dane Taylor.
How do you know Dane?
I see him once in a while. He tries to work out at the gym once in a while. At least he shows up there. I see him back at the tennis courts once in a while.
Can you carry the boats, though?
He didn't carry no boats.
How about you? Can you do it?
I carry the boats.
What's up, Daner?
1st and 10. Montville.
Dane and I have a history.
Yeah, no, I heard.
All right.
Heard.
You heard?
Heard. Here we go. Number 7 on the right side.
Another one.
Finally, Montville into Colchester territory. Getting a couple.
Gabe Titterington was just kind of held on to him, and but still not before a little bit of a gain for the Wolves.
Wolves are. I'm kind of wondering if Colchester started to get some of their secondary players in the game with the lead of 20-0. But either way, Montville moving the ball very well now.
Anybody remember old Chuck Woolery? 2-2.
That's an 8-yard gain, so we got 2nd and 2. So we're not going to get this play off. This is going to be the end of the third quarter.
That's it.
So we're going to bring Montville back over into the shade part of the field to start the fourth quarter.
We're going to reset the
On
clock.
their 45-yard line.
Yeah.
Cougars looking good
We're going to reset the clock. And
don't forget to visit the concession stand
for 10 minutes in the last quarter of the game. And, you know, it's kind of funny because Montville is just starting to move the football. And here we are in the fourth.
They are. Hope it's not a little too late, but it's beautiful. That's beautiful. Bless you.
Thank you. Ooh.
Montville cheerleaders over there doing a little routine.
I think it's time to retire this headset right here. I have 2 new ones.
Getting a little worn out.
Haven't opened yet. Then we got a dancer right here. Look at this. Logan, oh, you missed it. We got a dancer right here. Number 51, Logan. Look. You see him?
What do you call that move?
I don't know. Did you get him, Logan?
Is that the Tin Man? Is that the Tin Man?
He's dancing.
Number 51, if we got a camera on.
On the sideline. Yes.
I don't know. I think we're going to call that the Tin Man.
The Tin Man. All right, never mind. Look at him.
We have the twerk.
He's getting down.
Coach, you got to get him in the game. He's losing it over here. That's number 51, Jaden Lorette.
All right, here we go.
2nd down and 2 for Montville from the 43-yard line. Could be a misdirection around the right side. Unfortunately, for a loss of about 3 yards on the play.
It'd be a shame to see them not get down the field after all this.
After a really good drive.
Yes, sir.
But I'm seeing Carrero, I'm seeing Cody, I'm seeing number 16, Sam Gorman, all on the sidelines now. So it looks like the Colchester starting to mix in some of their second string players. Give them time to play with a 20-0 lead over Montville. So Montville should take advantage of this. See if they can punch one in the end zone.
I mean, they're...
Oh, even Brandon Hopkins is on the sideline now. Yeah, so it's time to get some of the younger kids in.
Cougars up 20-0. And we are in the fourth.
So with that said, these second-string players are not doing so bad.
No.
Holding their own. Trying to show the coach that, hey, I can play too. Got the number five for Montville up the middle for a gain of about 2 yards. Here we go, Montville again, 4th down.
You know, at least they're getting positive yardage now in their carries. Earlier, they're in the first quarter. Everything was for a loss, it seemed.
Correct, yep.
4th down.
So it's going to be 4th down, 4th and 3. Montville wants any chance of this ball game, they've got to convert this first down. Or you can pretty much I don't want to say it's over, but
it ain't over till it's over.
Bleak. Yeah, number 7 from Montville.
Yeah.
Again, bobbles the snap and gets his feet tied up for a loss of about 2. So that's going to be a turnover of downs again.
They'll take over. Cougars going to have the ball. 45 yards.
It's going to be 1st and 10 for Colchester on the 45-yard line. 7 minutes, 45 seconds left in the game. 20-0 Colchester.
At least you're not frying this week.
Oh, I was so beat last week. I was
From the sun.
I was done.
From the sun?
Yep. All right, so we're going to see some of the younger kids get in there for the Colchester offense here. Carrero, the quarterback, on the sidelines. Number 5, the Tin Man's going at it again. Are we on that or what?
Over there, number 51 right there. You got him? That's awesome. Matter of fact, Dane, if you're still watching, that's what you did on the sidelines. Except he would do like like the Undertaker.
Yeah.
You know, he would do the Tombstone Pile Driver on the sidelines.
Oh, man.
He did the whole slicing of the throat. His eyes would roll back, and then boom, and he's just on the sidelines.
Yep.
It's like we got a timeout.
Timeout for Colchester here. Well, I imagine it's timeouts to make sure to get the right personnel on the field. Make sure we give everybody some playing time.
All right, we got 7:37 left to go in the game.
There he is.
I know we got some other families coming in for the juniors game, so just let you know.
Who is this young man?
Gets to sit in the end zone. It's a safety precaution, so we ask that you not sit in the end zone.
That's a TikTok video right there.
It is. Yeah, but what song do you play with it?
I don't know.
Walk like an Egyptian?
Huh?
Walk like an Egyptian?
Yeah.
All of the stuff on the side of the field. No smoking at Cougar Field, and you're going to have to go all the way out of the parking lot for that, and no dogs. That's it. Be nice. Good sportsmanship. Have a good time.
So I think we finally got all the right personnel on the field now. Colchester taking over. Number 5 at quarterback, Xavier Smith, fills in for 88 Carrero. If I pronounce that right, Carrera. It's be a handoff. I think to number 80. I can't see. Number 87, Travis Clark, for no gain.
Second down.
Actually, I think they're going to give him a yard on the play. Either way, Xavier Smith under center. Colchester in a power I formation. Hands off to the fullback, number 16, Sam Gorman, for a big gain. And he's going to get the first down. Waiting for the official signal for the first down, but it is definitely a first down. Here we go.
Another great run by Sam Gorman.
Colchester on the Montville 45-yard line. First and 10. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left in the half. Not in the half, in the game, rather.
I'm going to name Sam Freight Train. Mom's going to have to check in on that one for me.
Sam Gorman again on the ball carry. He's
Sam again.
Oh, wow.
Fake.
Nice.
And Xavier Smith.
That was a fantastic fake. Had me watching somebody run up the field with no ball. He had his arms tucked like he had the ball. So he's gone. Instead, it's a 2-yard loss. Gorman in the backfield. Xavier Smith under center. He's got a hand off to number 86, Nathan Driley. He's going to get a few on the play. We got an injury on the field. Colchester player down. Fortunately, time is ticking down for Montville to get back in this ball game. That's number 86, Nathan Dryden, on the play, who just carried the ball. Seems to be all right.
Thank you, Nathan.
He'll be back in the game next play.
Not happy.
He's going to be off for the obligatory
Yep.
one
One
play.
play. Recovery time.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah. It'll be 3rd and 7 for Colchester. It's going to be a handoff to Travis Clark on the left side. He's gone. That's going to be. Oh, no.
Got tripped up.
Shoestring tackle.
Pushed out of bounds just shy of the
Broke
goal
away
line.
wide open on his own. Montville defender about to come up on a shoestring and snatch it up.
But I know something.
It looks like down to about the 11-yard line.
Chains for Colchester Cougars. Are y'all tired? Y'all need some caffeine.
That's about going to wrap it up, Mike.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They needed to stop on that possession.
I mean, they'll probably call their timeouts and stuff, of course, but with 5:14 left on the clock and Colchester moving the ball handily and about ready to punch it in once again.
Travis Clark, Jude Billiot in the backfield. He's going to try to hand it off to Sam Gorman, but
He didn't go anywhere.
must snap.
Well, that one didn't go anywhere, but that's okay. 2nd and 10.
So it'll be 2nd and 10.
Looks like we're going to see Chase Duhamel, number 42, for the first time. Putting on a helmet.
All right. But Jaden Lorette, that's the tin man right there. I don't know if we've seen him in yet. It's going to be a quarterback keeper up the middle by Xavier Smith. Small gain on the play as the clock continues to run here in the 4th quarter.
Nope, I changed my mind. Sam 6 name's going to be the magician.
Nathan Driley, well,
We're going to call him the
he's back in the game after one play.
You kind of called it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we picked up
My arm, coach, is no longer broken.
My arm is no longer broken.
Xavier Smith going to keep the ball again.
Not going anywhere.
Not going anywhere.
Pretty much right at the line of
So
scrimmage.
now we got 4th down. 4th down deep in the Montville territory, about the 9-yard line.
Got about a yard and a half, look like.
4th down.
About 4th and 5, 4th and 6 on the play. 3 minutes, 20 seconds as time winds down here in the ball game.
We got to get down to about, what, the 1-yard line for the first down, looks
Yep.
like? Yeah.
But it looks like today Colchester picked up the first win of the season. After a tough loss against Ellington in week 1, they come back with a strong performance against Montville.
And
Magic Man.
It's going to be a turnover and down.
yep, that's what it looks
We'll
like.
find one that works for
Montville will
you, Sam.
take over with under 3 minutes left to play.
Find one that works for you. All right. 1st and goal.
What?
They're saying they're calling 1st and goal?
He just, okay.
Uh,
No, it's first down for Montville.
First down from Montville.
What is she doing up there?
From the just short of the first down. I mean, they missed it by about 2 feet,
Right.
or maybe a yard.
our players, and then we'll switch over and introduce our Cougars. Introducing your Montville Cougars, Madison Grant, Sophia Sam, Sophia Davis, Whitney Bradford, Dylan Rudolph,
Hey, Sean, what's going on? Let's go for game 2. What do you say?
Here we are, game 2. Game 1 taken by Colchester, 20 over Montville Micros. Colchester Juniors coming off a tough loss against Ellington last week. See if they can bounce back from that one. It was a pretty tough loss. But they played a very tough Ellington team.
All right. Sean! Look at this. Look, big Sean on the camera there. Look at that. Sean McFadden, Mike Minarski. Here we are live at Colchester Cougar Field for game number 2. We saw last week, you know, it was kind of a tough outgoing for the Micros. They won today. Do you think we're going to see the same thing with the Cougars here? Do you think they have the upper hand on Montville as well in the junior division, or how do you feel about this?
I think it's going to be more of an equal matchup. I think the Montville Juniors lost last week versus Ledyard, and of course Colchester took a tough beating against Ellington. So both teams looking for their first win. Going to play real hard today, try to get it.
Also, no smoking on the field.
Okay, all right. And the captain's coming out onto the field right now.
So we got number 3, Nicholas Abraham, number 74, Jack Whistler, who's injured this week. Number 2, TJ Garvey. And then you have, looks like number, cannot read that last number on the right.
60-something.
Yep. It's either Blake Allard or Brady Bigelow.
That's true. And come on, a little more. Move.
So the teams for the juniors on both sides look a little bit smaller than what we've seen so far from the Micros, and definitely the seniors.
Except number 86 for the Wolves, pretty big boy.
No, I meant smaller numbers.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Captain's at the center of the field waiting on a coin toss. It looks like Colchester's won the toss. Montville's deciding which way they want to defend. And Colchester's going to receive.
That's Brady Bigelow, number 61 that's out there.
Brady Bigelow.
Yeah.
Let's get the second game kicked off.
Game number 2.
Got number 42, Jacob Sheehan, and number 5, Liam Beeler, back deep to receive for Colchester. So like I said earlier, moving up to the junior division, we got a couple inches taller and a few pounds heavier.
Yep.
And here comes the kick, and he kicks it straight out of bounds. So that'll back the ball up. Colchester's going to have good field position, probably around midfield.
In what might have been the swiftest kick of all time, Cougars on offense. They're going to line back up, and we'll try that again.
All right, so apparently the kick was kicked before the whistle, so they're going to take the ball back, and Montville's going to re-kick it. He's kicking in the same spot, and it's going to go out of bounds again.
Ball goes out of bounds around 45.
Colchester's going to take over on the 45-yard line, 1st and 10. As that sun goes down, man, I can start to feel the chill in the air.
It's because you're old.
True. Gonna need my shawl over my shoulders. My grandmother always finds some way to be cold in the friggin' dead summer. All right, number 42 takes the ball up the middle. That's Jacob Sheehan for gaining about 3 yards on the play.
Cougars grind out a couple of yards on the first play, 2nd and 8.
Cougars quick to get back on the ball, no huddle. Number 3, the under center, Nicholas Abraham. Looks like we got the running backs overload left. It's a quarterback keeper on the right side. Couple of stiff arms, but he's stopped in the backfield by number 7 for Montville.
Takes advantage of some confusion on the field, runs it out to the right side. 3rd down.
So the ball was snapped, and not one player on Colchester moved. A little miscommunication there. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
A little bit of a breeze.
Yeah. And this is all I got to wear.
I'm so sorry. You knew it was going to be nighttime, night game. The lights will be on probably for game 3.
We got trips left for Colchester. Man in motion. Abraham back to pass up the middle.
Not complete, no.
Throws into triple coverage and the ball falls incomplete. So, 3 up, 3 down for Colchester, and it's 4th down from the 50-yard line. I'm going to guess no punt.
So would you say like the first set of downs usually is just kind of like the feeling out process and
yeah,
kind of see
actually first down. First down is then it's on. See get the pads cracking, get the bones a little loose. Colchester back in trips, puts a man in motion. Number 2, TJ Garvey.
Offsides. Flags everywhere.
All right, so that's going to give him 5 yards. So it should be about 4th and 5 now.
We saw one flag get thrown in the micro game.
Yeah, they it's really got to be something big for the fun in the micro game. And one other thing you'll never see is the delay a game in that division.
Gotcha.
Because it takes the kids a little while to get set up. And Colchester decides getting to the huddle, 4th and 5.
50-50 raffles over here on the Colchester side of the field. Make sure you get your raffle tickets before halftime.
Colchester trips to the left, 1 wide to the right. Garvey goes in motion. They're trying to do it again, trying to draw him off again.
Little dump pass.
Under pressure, Abraham tried to throw it, threw it at his feet.
It was going to
pass it to
Liam Beeler.
Couldn't come up with it.
So the ball's going to be turned over on downs to Montville. 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line.
Is this Blitzkrieg Bop she's playing?
You know better than I do.
Yeah. The Ramones, man.
The Ramones.
Yeah.
The Violent Femmes. Remember them?
Yes.
I like them. Montville's first drive of the game. Number 5 for quarterback. In an inverted wishbone formation. Ball falls on the ground. I believe Montville's picked it back up and also got a short gain of about 3 on the play. Be 2nd down and 7.
Coaches are jumping up and down like the ball was fumbled.
Just bobbled a little bit. Second and 8 for Montville. In the double wing formation. It's going to be a toss to the left. Ball overthrown the running back. Number 10 for Montville falls on it, but not after a 4 or 5 yard loss. It's going to drive him backwards, so that's going to be third and 14.
Did you get yourself a walking taco yet?
Not yet.
No.
Still digesting the first round, but I will. And I'm going to ask for the large bag. Shove it in the large. A little reverse field.
And he's
he breaks the tackle, number 10.
Little juke.
Oh, juke.
Runs
about 60 yards to gain about 7.
Managed to break a couple ankles on the field in terms of.
So that's going to make it a 4th down and 5 for Montville in their own territory. Montville quick to the ball. No huddle. Back in the double wing. Quarterback keeper.
Flag.
It's going to be a false start on Montville. Again, they stabbed the ball. Nobody moved. So that's going to negate 5 yards from Montville. Probably put him down 4th and 10.
Punt.
Punt.
You're saying you'd call for the punt here, wouldn't you?
100%. But the way that both these offenses are moving, drive them back into their own territory, try to make a play on defense, and get the ball back down here. Sometimes you got to swallow your pride and punt the ball. So that has to be a turnover on downs. Colchester 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. Both initial drives unsuccessful. Got to overload right in the backfield for Colchester.
Shotgun.
Number 6, Tristan Cody in shotgun. Takes the snap, runs around the right side for about a gain of 4.
2nd and 6.
2nd and 6. Halfway through the first quarter already.
Yeah, didn't need the easy up today, did we? Could have used the easy up last week.
Mr. Cody picked up 4 on the play. 2nd down for the Cougars.
Number 12 playing quarterback, Stephen Frechette. Number 42, sorry. That's Jacob Sheehan. Around the left side, quarterback keeper and Wildcat.
Jacob Sheehan high steps a couple of tacklers, but there's a flag on the field.
There is a flag in the holding.
That's going to be holding against the offense.
1 step forward.
2 steps back. Weren't we saying that last week, too?
Yes, that was for the micro division. Now it's rubbed off into the juniors.
Well, last week they had week 1 jitters.
Yep. Now they got week 2 deja vu.
Number 66 for Montville. He's a big boy.
Big boys out there, yeah.
They got a few big kids out there.
Yep.
Big 10-yard penalty against the Cougars. 2nd and 18.
Oh, that's me.
No, I know. I'm just trying to. There you go.
2nd and 17 for Colchester after holding penalty. Pushes them back 10. Trips left. Abraham under center. Garvey in motion to the right. Ball snapped. Overthrows number 5, Liam Beeler. That's going to bring up 3rd and 17 for Colchester.
Yeah, I do like the music that Amanda plays up there. Little Lenny Kravitz right now.
Yep.
No score here in the first. Juniors division. Seniors to follow in game 3.
Abraham.
Pass.
Boot pass.
Oh,
number
behind him.
7. Number 7, Keegan King, wide open. Ball thrown a little bit behind him. Had it been right in front of him, that's 6, Mike.
Ibrahim just threw it behind him, and King tried to spin backwards. but couldn't get it. Couldn't get it.
That would have been a play. So here we go. 4th and 17 from the 40-yard line. Looks like we have a power I formation.
Roll left and another pass. And he's
wide open. Pass
Marshall.
complete. So that's going to be a quarterback boot pass to number 4.
Alan Marshall.
Marshall totally fooled Montville as they thought the ball was going to be swept right.
So that is the second pass in a row that Colchester's been wide open. This time at least they made the connection.
Yep, hit him right on. So he actually throws better throwing across his body, rolling out to the left.
Yeah.
Either way, we got 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line of Montville.
Do you think maybe because of the size of Montville, maybe they're a little slow in the secondary?
Very possible. So that's going to be the big man almost making the tackle in the backfield.
But Ibrahim powering through.
It's quarterback keeper. This will be a gain of about 8 on the play, maybe 7, 7.5.
Picked up 7, second down.
Down Colchester, moving deep into Montville territory.
Looking to score for the first time today.
And the first time this season.
That's right. They got shut out last week.
30-something. I think it's 30-something nothing.
Ellington's tough.
Yeah. All right, so now we got Colchester in the double wing. Oh, wow. Somebody missed a block.
A number 0.
Number 0 sitting there waiting in the hole for him. Hello.
Look at all the Wolves over there in the huddle. They're pushing each other around like, yeah.
David Pope, number 0 from Montville.
With the stick.
Sitting right in there in the gap.
Yeah. He was standing there going, come to Papa.
Exactly.
Let me give you a big hug.
Tell me about the rabbits.
He's carrying boats.
All right, let's see if Colchester can bounce back from that. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Liam Beeler in motion. Abraham hands off to 42, Jacob Sheehan.
Is there a fumble?
Looks like the handoff was.
It is.
It is first down, Montville.
Montville's got the ball.
Oh, so a good drive negated by a turnover.
Well, that was a big hit, though. Did you see?
They're shaking him up now.
That was a big hit, and that jarred the ball loose.
Yep.
One of those big men on the line. Turn back for what? So first down, Montville.
26-yard line. See if Montville can get in Colchester territory for the first time tonight. We got 1 minute, 33 seconds left in the first quarter. So far, a slow first quarter, but the battle of the defenses. All right, ball's handed off to number.
He's still up. He's working for those yards.
Keeps those legs moving. I'm trying to get his number. 25.
Johnson on the carry.
Johnson.
Good carry. Gain of about 4 yards on the play. 2nd down and 6.
We're going to file a special
Stick 'em.
request with Montville next year. Can I get black numbers? Can't see the bottom half, and I apologize if I don't call out the kids or if I get them wrong. 2nd and 5.
I formation for Montville. Handoff again, and Johnson.
You see him jumping around him. He's got some good moves, that kid.
He does. just met by a wall of Cougars.
Trying to find a hole.
I do believe that was Jason.
Gets about 2 yards on the play. Can bring out 3rd and 4. That might be the last play of the first quarter.
Seconds left to go in the quarter. 3rd down for Montville.
They have enough time in the no, they do not. They have to get the playoff.
Yep.
But I'm not sure how hard they enforce the delay of game in the junior division. But there was more than 25 seconds left when the ball was placed. So
and they are going to go ahead and
we're going to go double wing for Montville. Oh, reverse. Oh, there's a flag. You know what that means in the backfield. That's a hold. And that'll end in the first quarter. On a penalty.
That was an emphatic flag. Thrown with some authority.
Holding against Montville. They're going to assess that on the
next
quarter,
on the field changeover. So we'll move over. Second quarter starts. No score.
No score here at Cougar Field. Montville nothing, Cougars nothing. We'll be back for quarter number 2 right after this. All right, here we go. The start of the second quarter here in the junior division. Nothing.
So we're at the 24-yard line of Montville. 3rd and 13 after a holding penalty. Scoreless first quarter here in the wonderful town of Colchester. Deep Woods Field, Cougar Stadium.
Deep Woods Stadium.
That's what I'm calling it. Or Garage Park.
My Garage Park.
Yeah. Give a shout out to a couple of our sponsors. We'd like to thank Gates GMC.
Gates GMC Nissan, or Buick Nissan in Willimantic. Gates gets it, my friend.
Together, but we appreciate their support.
All right, here we go. And the start of.
We got a shotgun snap to number 25 on the right side. Number 2 for Colchester gets a hand on him. He's breaking tackles. Finally brought out of bounds by number 61, Brady Bigelow.
That was like a pro wrestling match. They went over the top rope there.
Yeah, this. Some scrappy little backs for Montville here today.
Yeah, you're not kidding, huh?
Yeah, they don't give up. They keep them legs pumping and break those arm tackles. Either way, Mike, we're in another 4th down situation. It's be 4th and 6. This might be a good kind of punt, being deep in their own territory.
That's C-E-L-L-A-R. That's Seller on 85 over in the CVS Plaza here in Colchester.
There's going to be no punt.
You're over 21.
You know.
You keep saying no punting in Colchester.
No punt.
Said let's go for a handoff, and not quite.
And
then a fumble.
And a fumble.
And it looks like Colchester's got it anyway. Either way,
Colchester now gets the ball in pretty good territory, in Montville territory.
It was either they were going to get it on downs or they're going to get it on the fumble recovery. Either way, they were getting the ball.
Correct.
Starting off this series in Montville territory.
Colchester with the best field position of the ball game.
We love the guys there that take such good credit.
35-yard line.
Huge sponsors of Colchester football. I don't know how they do it without them. They also spend an inordinate amount of time at the field, being here in person and making sure we have what we need. So thank you very much to CT Septic and Inspection.
So they get some pretty good. This is the best field position they've had.
It's true, yes.
Yeah, so.
Yep. And Montville's yet to get in Colchester territory yet, so it's been a defensive battle so far. But see if Colchester can capitalize on the good field position. We got 3 spread out to the right. Number 7, Keegan King out to the left. Liam Beeler in motion. And he's playing by himself. goes in motion upfield. Didn't hear the count.
Beeler was calling the play.
He was, follow me.
Beeler. Beeler. Instead of Bueller.
So that's going to mark him back 5 yards. It's going to be 1st and 15.
You don't want to start the possession off that way.
No. Again, trips right. Beeler in motion.
He stopped this time.
Yep.
There's the revert to pass.
Oh, look. Oh.
Beeler, and almost had it.
Pass broken up by number 15 from Montville. He didn't get his hand on it. It was going to go right into, I think that's Beeler. Liam Beeler's hands for a big gain, but pass is incomplete, 2nd and 15. I'll tell you what, this quarterback has a lot of time to throw the ball.
He's got a good arm,
offensive line, yep.
It's funny how there's such a distinct difference in the game between the micros and the juniors.
Right, yep, the skill level.
Yeah.
Number 6, Tristan Cody goes in motion around the right.
First, no, gets their loss back.
Gets all their losses back, plus about 2 yards. Liam Beeler on the carry. Hit the hole really fast, but got tripped up.
3rd down and 8 for Cougars.
3rd down and 8.
Beeler.
Beeler. Lights are coming out now. Starting to come out now. Should provide a little bit of heat to it for us.
Now you're really pushing it. Now you're pushing it. It's good to see they got the scoreboard fixed today.
Yep.
They were having such
power right formation. Abraham off to 42. Jacob Sheehan.
I think you got a 1st down.
And the rest right on the mark. They're going to give it to him.
Yeah.
If he's right on, they're going to give it to him. No, they're not. It's 4th down. 4th and inches. Oh, call for the measurement. No, you don't call for the measurement.
No. It's about,
I didn't see
a couple of feet.
Yeah. Placing's.
Cougars line back up.
Call it 4th and 1. They should line up in a fake punt.
Wow.
Have Montville all confused. They're punting?
They're not punting.
No.
Not really. So Montville or
Montville's got the line box loaded up. They've got about 10 on the line.
And they're not going to get it.
Oh, he squeezed.
Did he
squeezed
Did he get it?
Oh, it's a measurement. It's going to be oh, they're giving it to him. Look how tight that is. Oh, I'm calling for a measurement. He is right on the stick.
Yeah.
But I guess tie goes to the runner, as they say.
That was y'all's best one all day. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Actually, Mike, I think the coaches were allowed to call for a measurement, but they did.
They didn't, huh?
Nope.
Did they push for forward? Was it just on forward motion?
He actually squeezed out of the pile. He squeezed out of the pile for an extra yard because he was stopped initially. Either way, we got 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line of Montville. Power left formation. Abraham off to Sheehan.
Wrapped up
by number 0 for Montville.
Is that Jones?
Yep, Johnson or Jones?
And we're going to lose a yard on the play. 2nd down for Cougars.
Loss of a couple.
Yep. 2nd and 12. Colchester's having a hard time finishing off drives today. Starts off real hot, gets the 1st down, and then we start backpedaling a little bit. Got to try to stay more consistent.
Seniors coming up after this one.
Bigger and taller.
We're in the second quarter of this one. 6 and change to go in the first half.
Power left formation. See,
flag.
I don't, that's. Had he put his foot back, he would have not got called for it. But he put his foot forward and stayed there in the neutral zone. So that's going to go back 5 yards the other way now. It's going to be 2nd down and 6. We got a boot.
Ibrahim's going to keep it.
Quarterback boot by Abraham.
And
he's going to fall about a yard short. About a yard short.
So 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2.
3rd and 1.
That was a good run, though. He read the field pretty good there. Nothing was going. Nothing was happening. Nothing open, so he just ran with it.
The quarterback boot run is usually very successful at this level.
So 3rd and a couple. Got about 4 yards on that run.
Yep. The 16, 17 yard line.
Logan, Sean, and Mike calling the game for you.
Jacob Sheehan in a wildcat formation takes a direct snap, but gets met at the. I think he's got that first because he's right on the marker.
They're moving the chains.
I'd ask for a measurement again.
Those chains for a touch. Oops, nope, not touchdown. Colchester Cougars, first down. I'm just teasing you. We're just getting ready. We're just getting ready. A little bit.
Ball seems to be
Also, I've been here all day. My apologies.
14-yard line. 1st and 10, almost through a quarter and a half here. No score in Colchester. Colchester knocking on the door.
Their first score of the year.
That's right. Knocking on the door now. Inside the 20. We're in the red zone now.
Timeout on the field.
Timeout. Montville wants to get the right package out there.
So what do they do here, Coach?
As far as who, Montville or Colchester?
For Colchester.
Well, it's first down. I said do a little more misdirections. It's really where you're really faking out Montville here, especially on that QB boot run.
Yeah.
So Abraham running strong. They're constantly putting running backs in the wildcat formation, taking the direct snaps, and.
So you're saying let Ibrahim just kind of run that quarterback boot since they only got 15, 16 yards to get in.
Oh yeah, you got to run a couple handoffs to the left and then boot him to the right, because that just gives Montville in the rhythm of keep going to the right, and then they're gonna have him go to the right, and then he's just gonna take it all the way around the other side. He's pretty fast to get there, so he's been successful twice on this boot run now. And Abraham back to pass, rolls out to the right. Looks like he's going to keep it and run it for a gain of about 8.
He's inside the 10.
Yep.
I'm going to guess he picks up 8 and maybe a cheerleader.
That's a big chunky yardage right there.
Okay over there on the sidelines?
That would be a good game for Halloween. Montville versus Plainfield. The pumpkin uniforms.
Nice.
Both teams, black and orange. Colchester spreading it out right now. Abraham under center. Number 5, Beeler in the backfield. Gives it to Beeler around the right side, but he's met right away. Tagging back for a loss of about 2 yards on the play.
No gain on the play. Actually, might have lost a yard. 3rd down for the Cougars.
Let's see if they pull a little misdirection play here. Or even throw. They try a little pass to the corner of the end zone.
You know who did this song?
If you tell me, I'll know.
The Ram Jam.
The Ram Jam.
Yep, 1974.
Oh, this looks like the setup, Mike,
Here it is.
for the boot. There it is. There it is.
He's looking to throw it.
There's the boot.
Oh!
There's the boot.
Is he in?
No, 1 yard line.
Oh!
Nice run, Nicholas.
Saw it coming.
Nice cutback.
Yep.
And that's enough to move the chains for a Colchester
First and goal.
Cougars.
This is their first and goal of the season.
Yep. So this is the third time now that Montville's been fooled on the QB boot. So now Abraham on the 1 yard line. Abraham keeps the ball.
Goal line stance. Montville with the big boys.
You're not moving that Montville line straight up.
No.
You need to get outside them tackles. Those are some big boys down there. A couple guys slow to getting up after that scrum. Looks like the ball moved back about an inch.
It's like big number 66 just said, no.
Yeah, no.
No.
But this is where you get them, Mike. They're so scrunched up in the middle. This is where you.
See, are you calling for the roll? Roll right?
Yeah, but this time instead of running it, having ends fall out to the corner of the end zone, pop them. The quarterback reads it. If he's going to be a tackle, just pop the ball. If not, run it yourself. Oh, no. We've got movement by the right end of Colchester. That's going to move him back 5 yards.
So it'll be second and 5. They're still second and goal.
Second to goal, but it's going to be from the 7 now, or the 6 or 7 yard line.
I believe that's going to cost the Cougars 5 yards.
Oh.
We will repeat the down.
Now the playbook changes a little bit here. All right, we still got.
Yeah, I said, you know what?
Still got 3 downs to go.
I don't know what I'm talking about. But I'm still saying go to the quarterback boot because that's been very successful for them.
Well, when they're that scrunched in, but yeah, but they got that corner out wide. But go to the quarterback boot run, have the players suck in, and dump the ball off. There's the boot.
Oh!
And he's met. But he's in. He's in.
Nicholas looking for the end zone.
And that's the first touchdown of the year for the Junior Cougars.
Touchdown. It's Abraham. Quarterback. He was on the boot. Got caught in the backfield, was able to change
I called it, Coach. I called it,
You
baby.
did. But Montville read it, stuffed him, but he was able to redirect himself all around the other side of the field, score a touchdown. It's a beautiful thing. That's going to make the score 6-0 Colchester. And they're going to try to go for the 2-point kick. First score of the year for Colchester comes at 3:17 in the second quarter.
So this is the first time that we're going to be able to see
Their kicking ability from number
Beeler.
5, Liam Beeler.
See if Beeler can punch it through. And
Oh, no. Is the kick going to be longer now?
little movement on the line. It's against Montville, yeah.
Kick is now going to be 6 inches shorter. Huge advantage to Colchester here. Beeler ready to kick. They got a big rush coming from Montville. Ball, oh, bad snap. So scores going to remain 6-0 Montville. Not Montville, Colchester.
Flag, more confusion. Extra point is no good. But Cougars strike
A drive full of quarterback boots.
So they're the first ones to score here in the game, and luckily it came in the first half. That's going to give them a psychological advantage, you know, especially if Montville can't punch it through here in the first half.
Yep.
What does that do to a team? What does that do to a team? You know, when you're trying to get a score and you can't, and you go into the locker room down, and the other team just kind of.
It's deflating. It's deflating, but you got to keep your composure.
Yeah.
It's a long game. Don't try to do anything crazy. Don't overcoach the kids. Just get back, get to your fundamentals, and play bigger, stronger, faster than the guy in front of you. That's it.
So 3:17 to go in the first half. 6-0 Colchester. And the Cougars going to go ahead and kick off. So what is Montville going to do?
I think they're going to keep. They got some good scat backs there in the backfield that they got to keep feeding the ball to. I haven't seen any passing ability yet by them.
Okay.
But maybe they have it. And not that we have to rush to the pass, but we're almost into the second quarters.
Please go find your grandpa, Rosie. Go find your grandpa.
And we got the kick off to the right side. Oh, no, yep.
0.
Has to be down to the 38-yard line.
Jacob Sheehan gets credit for the tackle. All I saw was fluorescent yellow shoes shooting across the field.
And he's the only one with fluorescent yellow shoes.
Yep. I'll tell you, we go into halftime only down 6-0. That is not something to panic about.
No.
Whatsoever. But you haven't been successful running the ball. So, I mean, you gotta look to some other plays in your playbook and see what works. Find the weakness on Colchester and smash it. There should be a guy up in this booth looking for weaknesses in the Colchester defense so they can relay it at halftime, but I don't see anybody.
So
Montville in the double wing. Gives us number 20. Woo!
Uh-oh.
Breaking tackles. Taken down by Abraham finally.
TJ Garvey started it. Nicholas Abraham.
It's about 3 yards on the play.
Second down.
Montville quick to the ball, no huddle. Oh, we're in the power I formation. Number 10 around the left side, gets back by number 7 around the corner.
First down.
First down, and they are in Colchester territory for the first time today.
It's going to pick up the first down for Montville.
Clock's still rolling.
Clock's rolling. They just did no huddle. They got time. They got time, and they probably got all 2 timeouts left, I think, for Montville.
So they're at the 44.
44. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left. I wouldn't waste any of it, so let's get to the line a little faster.
Handoff. Oh. Whoa, did you see him bullet through
He hits
there?
that hole hard, but yeah, but he was met by number 61, Brady Bigelow.
He just bounced off and he found a little bit of a hole and probably got about 5-6 more yards out of that.
Well, by doing all run plays, you might have to start using timeouts. Because 3-4 yard chunks, that's going to take a while to get down the field.
Yeah, there are a minute and a half left.
Yeah, they got to cut the huddle now. That's what makes things exciting. Montville could punch one in here. Come out in their double wing formation. It's be a handoff, straight handoff number 20 around the left side.
Handoff number 27.
It's going to get the first down. That'll stop the clocks for the movement of the chains. Minute and 10 seconds left.
All of a sudden, they're moving the ball.
Yeah, I think Colchester's just not trying to give up anything big right now, but now that they're moving deep into the territory, they got to tighten up a little bit. I'm telling you, these backs are one step away from breaking it from Montville. They're quick. They hit a hole quick, and luckily Colchester's been there, but if you miss a step on them, they're gone.
So under a minute to go, they're at about the 32-yard line.
I'm figuring a timeout's going to be used after this play. It's got to be.
Flag.
Holding.
It's going to stop the clock.
Holding or face mask? Came from the back judge. Holding. Oh,
that's going to hurt.
Devastating. So Montville needs to call a timeout right now. 42 seconds left. Clock's going to start rolling. That's a 10-yard loss. Back to the 40-yard line now.
First and 20 from the 30-yard line.
All right. Clock's running and Montville's goes to the line.
We're trying to get one play off before.
Oh, look at him hit that hole.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're trying to strip the ball, too.
Timeout. There goes the timeout. 24 seconds left. We got 2 players down for Montville. Yep,
Yeah,
one pop back up.
He was at the bottom of the pile.
Yeah.
Montville comes back.
All right, 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 from Montville after getting that yardage back from the penalty.
So timeout, Montville's going to talk it over. And they've moved the ball pretty quick in a short period of time.
Yeah.
Is it a little too late?
No. No. So I think they got another timeout left. But it's time to start thinking about putting the ball in the air if they have that capability.
Well, we haven't seen them throw it once, have we?
No.
We've seen
not Montville.
We've seen the Cougars throw it.
Yes, and they do it pretty well. I'll tell you what, I mean, this Colchester defense, they're doing a real good job filling them holes because them running backs from Montville are hitting them quick. And they're getting there. I'm pretty sure they have one timeout left.
24 to go here in the first half. Montville trying their darndest to get it in the end zone.
Come out in that double wing. Oh, take it outside. Take it outside. Oh, timeout, timeout, timeout. All right, we got 14 seconds.
Liam Beeler, big tackle, but Montville picks up enough.
First down inside.
Another first down.
And they are at the 20, or just inside the
Had
20.
he hit that outside just a tad bit quicker, he would have got around that edge and marched into the end zone. A little hesitant. So on the 20-yard line, 14 seconds. You don't have time to be doing 8, 9-yard chunks.
Is this the time for the first pass play?
If you want to score, it almost has to be, unless you think you can break one. You know, but you just don't have that time.
Right.
You just don't have that time. I can't remember, Mike, I think they used a timeout early in the first quarter for a personnel change. But if they have a timeout left, yeah, they can afford one more run. Try to get around that edge quicker.
All right,
they're in a tight double wing formation. And they're sweeping it. Eeks.
He's getting out of bounds.
Getting out of bounds. Smart, but very short gain. They got time for one more play. And they're right at the 15-yard. That's a 5-yard gain around the corner.
So 9 seconds to go.
So now they got to break it or throw it.
This is going to be probably the last.
What do you call here, Mike? What do you call?
Pass.
No. No. Pitch it off. Pitch it off. Keep tossing it back. Why not? All right, hey, good effort. Good. Hey, that was the best drive from Montville. So maybe, they come back in the second half and start driving the ball like that and keep Colchester out of the end zone. This is a ball game, Mike.
6-0. We're going to be halftime. We will see you back for the third right here on SNSN.
Welcome to
All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome back for the second half. 6-0 Cougars.
All right, second half of football.
Another defensive battle today.
Fans,
And with Colchester getting the better half of it. I'll tell you what, these Montville running backs, they're one step away from breaking big ones.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, they
started moving the ball real well. Like I said, one step away. Now Montville gets the ball in the second half, and they can kind of continue on that nice drive they had. All right, so Montville's going to put the ball on the 45-yard line, 1st and 10. Colchester with a 6-0 lead, so still very much a ball game. And now we are fishing under the lights, Mike. Under the lights.
And it's getting chilly.
It's getting chilly.
And I'm wearing short sleeves and shorts.
Cougar royalty in the house, I see.
It's September.
Lombardo made his way back to say hey. Dom, long time. He's really old. Long time volunteer with the Colchester Cougars. So old, he's really old, that's all. But thanks, Dom. Always good to see you.
He's out of hair.
It's getting windy.
Montville. Bruising run for a gain of 4 by number 7.
Grinding out the ground game.
That's all you need. That's all you need is 3.5 yards per carry, and you'll get a first down every time.
Yep.
Raffle tickets, 50-50 raffle tickets. Guess what? Y'all knocked it out of the park. $262 total. You got $131 of winnings. The winning ticket number, and you got a woo for this one. 581095.
Well, it's not my ticket.
Montville in their double wing again. It's going to be a reverse. Number 10's got some room around the right side, but is met by number 2, TJ Garvey. Stops him for a minimal gain.
Long run, but no gain on the play. All right, winning ticket one more time. 581.
It's going to make it 3rd and 5, 3rd and maybe 6 for Montville.
Winner, chicken dinner. That's $131 worth of chicken right there.
That's
Come
good
on over
chicken.
to the concession stand, and congratulations.
Here's the question: Does he take the money, or does he give it back to the league?
I give it
That's a
back.
hard one. Give it back. You give it back to the league?
All day. All day I give it back.
I give some. I give some.
Keep enough for gas money to get home.
They've already got 50% of all the money.
Yeah, but,
It's for the kids.
it's for the kids. Nice.
Oh.
There.
Big running back for Montville, but only gets a. So, hey, here we go. 4th down, 4th and 4. Fourth and 4. So this is where you might want to try to draw Colchester off sides, get that free first down. If they're disciplined enough not to move, give a little bit of a hard count here, and you get to what I call a cheesy first down. Doesn't. Oh, good block.
Look at, whoa!
Oh, he's going to fall short, and he fumbles it. No, he's down. He's ruled down about 2 yards short of the first down, so Colchester's going to take over on downs. Right on the 46-yard line. Oh.
Cougars are going to take over on downs. They will start at the 45.
So if he doesn't, 1st and 10 for Colchester. First drive of the second half. 46-yard line.
They scored on their last drive, which was the
They did.
as the end of the first half. That's the scoring of the game, 6-0.
Handoff to 42, Jacob Sheehan met at the line. About a 1-yard loss on the play.
You heard it here, folks. Our 50-50 raffle winner says he does better here than down the road in Uncasville. So you heard him. 5 50-50 raffle tickets for the next game. You, too, could have a good payoff.
Oh, Mike, he kept the money. He kept the money.
Well, it is what it is.
Absolutely.
You know? I mean, what are you going to do?
Good. All right. Power right formation. Colchester handoff to Sheehan again. Gets tripped up in the backfield. Fumbles the ball. And Colchester's recovered, but not after a loss of 3 yards. So a slow first drive for Colchester coming out of the second half. Montville's a little bit fired up here.
So Art says, hey, Paxton Crummell laid down some D. Grandpa's watching from Ohio.
That was game 1.
I'm still saying it.
Oh, yeah. No, so that's a farther shout out we got is Ohio so far.
Today.
Yep. Second to that was from New London.
Yeah.
All right. Switching sides now. Power left, Colchester. Boot. QB boot. And he's going to throw it. Oh, throws it again behind. So he's having a hard time rolling out to his right, throwing. He's getting behind the receiver. Looks like he has a little bit better luck rolling out to his left. All right, it's 4th and 14 now. Colchester in their own territory, 42-yard line. They're going to go for it. Nice. Trips right for Colchester. Throws deep. Look at that arm. Oh. Almost bounces back into number 4's hand. Who's that? That's Alan Marshall. Almost got the tip. Either way, it's going to be a turnover downs, and Montville got pretty good field position being Colchester territory in the 41-yard line. Almost halfway through the third quarter. Still 6-0 Colchester.
Shipping up to Boston. Dropkick Murphys are coming back to Mohegan Sun.
Excellent.
They're the loudest band I've ever seen live.
Montville, first pass of the game.
Almost picked off.
Almost picked off by is that Beeler? Liam Beeler.
Getting that one back.
Nice arm for the Montville quarterback there. Just happens to throw into some heavy traffic.
Pass incomplete. Second down for Montville.
2nd and 10 from the 41. Going to be a sweep off to number 10 from Montville around the right side. Gets the corner. He's going to be about 2 yards short of the first down.
Mason Polickia found the corner. He's out of bounds somewhere on the 30. I don't know if it's on which side of that first down marker.
Yep.
3rd and a couple?
3rd and 2.
Looks like 3rd and 1.
Or 2.
So Amanda said 1, but we're going to go
big. That's a big one. Okay. Turf Field.
We're staying with 1. Or 2, I mean. Well, I don't know. That's 1.
Nah, come on, Mike. Look.
Where am I?
There's
no,
a
you're
yard
right.
there.
No,
And then
it is 2, yeah.
Baseball guys.
was a foul
I
ball.
think we should bunt here.
It was a
Number
foul
20.
ball.
I told you. Oh,
First down.
they are a step
much
away.
more.
Ball goes up the middle. Zach Helm.
Step away from breaking it out, huh?
Step away.
Alan Marshall.
Look, they're happy with that. They're
You
jumping a little.
keep hitting the hole hard like that, getting big gains, you're going to wear that Colchester defense out and eventually get the better of them.
See the little skip in their step.
Yep.
They can feel it.
This is the deepest they've got into Colchester territory.
Got a couple of Bacon games this year. Colchester youth football.
Well, like she was saying, Bacon does not have lights.
They do not.
All day games.
They stopped there by number 3, Ibrahim.
Still a gain of 3, so it's going to be 2nd and 7.
Clock rolling.
Clock's rolling under halfway through the third quarter.
Third quarter's moved pretty quick.
Yep. No action.
Nothing.
Ball's been on the ground, staying on the ground. Number 6 under center from Montville. Pitches it off. It's going to be reversed to number 10. Finds the hole. Reverses the field.
He's still up. He's still going.
And that's going to be enough for a first down for Montville.
Down inside, almost the 10-yard line. And we got a player down for...
That's number 66, which is not on the roster. Saw that earlier. Oh, it's third down. They did not make the first down. It's 3rd and 1.
No. I think maybe it cramped up a little bit. It's getting cold.
Yeah. Have some water. That'll be next play.
Yep.
Mom's reassuring him.
Yep. Dad's like, get up. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Look at that speed.
Oh, down to the 5.
I tell you what, good fill by 61 Brady Bigelow.
First and goal.
He was humming through that hole. You know what? I got a prediction.
Go it.
I think Montville's going to punch it in on the run. They're wearing Colchester down right now.
Spot of the day on 50-50 and gave some back to the Cougars. May your good karma follow you, sir. Thank you very much.
First and goal.
In that double wing. Oh.
Got a yard maybe.
Number Jacob Sheehan almost comes from the middle, almost grabs the quarterback's legs right after the snap of the ball, but he was able to hand it off, and they got some positive yardage. 2nd and goal from the 4.
Yeah, they got about a yard there.
Yep.
Under 3 to go in the 3rd. This is the first time Montville's really
like I said, they had that drive at the end of the first half,
Yep.
and now they're just continuing on to it. They're going to punch it in here.
Quarterback boot to the right.
No.
Oh!
Just straight.
Couldn't get in.
He's still got a couple yards, though. He's still closer.
I think he could barely get back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, that's a horrible spot. That is a horrible
I
spot.
don't think he got anything there.
He got one more yard than what they're showing. I saw it.
Joshua Johnson again on the carry.
All right, so it's
They're about the 2-yard
3rd and
line.
goal from the 2 or 3, yeah. They got to scrum it now. Stop trying to run the outside.
Yeah, about 3. They got to do it
So
this time. They got to do it right here, Sean. They got to do it right
the
here.
left side of the line for Colchester looks smaller. I go left side. There's big guys over there on the right. They're sweeping it again. Oh, he's in.
Yeah.
He's in.
Yeah.
That might be a block in the back. No. Touchdown, Montville.
They're calling it. One of the coaches is saying block in the back.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It was, but did it have an impact on the play? Maybe not. Either way, that's Montville punched it in. Now, extra point, very important here. Because the way I see it, if they make the score 7-6, that will put Montville up at basically a touchdown. Because nobody's kicking field goals here. So you got to score a touchdown to take the lead. So it's a big extra point right here.
6-6.
Oh, they gave it, no.
We still got a tie ball game.
All right, 0-0. Score 0-0.
One step past Mr.
But like I was saying, but if they make that in there, it's basically 7-0.
We're tied. Minute 41 left to go in the third quarter. We got 6 apiece.
No, the excitement's kicking up on Montville now.
They've really come out running the ball really well in the second half.
Yep.
It's like the coach found some holes.
Yep.
And
they're exploiting it right now.
.141 to go in the third.
But that extra point right there, they tried to get around the right side, but they didn't use their speed back. They used their fullback to get around the side. He just didn't have enough speed to get there.
If they got that, if they did get that extra point. You know, the funny thing is that it makes me remember of a game, a high school game, Grizzled and Plainfield, 3 years ago. Obviously, the Thanksgiving Day game.
At home.
At home. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Ozil's quarterback.
Yeah, it was
7-0.
It was 7-0, and then Smith called for a 2-point conversion, and it was 7-6, and that's how it ended.
Instead of trying to tie it up.
Yeah.
Pride, baby.
That's what I was thinking right there. I like Coach Smith. I mean, he's a really good guy.
We don't want to tie him.
No.
We want to beat him now.
And he took a lot of razzing for that, too.
Oh, yeah.
So.
But if he makes it, he's a hero.
Right. So here we go.
Tie ball game. It's zip now.
We're back to 0.
Could there be overtime?
Who knows? Depends on what happens here. This is going to be a big possession for the Cougars.
Yep. Yeah.
Little boot kick, and he's going to down it right.
See, I don't like that at all. There's no reason to down the ball. Move it forward.
Snags the return.
Nobody around him for 6 yards. You take that ball, you run it upfield.
Were they just trying to prevent to make sure nobody, he didn't fumble the ball?
Why would he fumble? It was right in his hands. Nobody's around him.
Getting tackled?
Yeah.
Getting the ball stripped?
Well, that could happen any play. Come on.
I know.
You take that ball.
I'm just playing devil's advocate, Sean.
No, you take that ball, you go upfield.
End of story.
Yeah, if it was one of the linemen, okay, they'll fumble it. But not number 7. I've seen him. That's Keegan King. He can run it. Either way, 1st and 10 from the Colchester 45. It's a tie ball game here. Every possession is huge now. Abraham under center. Hands it off to Sheehan.
Slipped.
Met.
And he slipped.
Met by 0-0. I think that's Johnson. Some big boys on Montville.
Yeah.
Jacob Sheehan picks up a yard. 2nd down for the Cougars.
It's going to be 2nd and 8.
Still a lot of football to go. 1.25 minutes to go. 1 minute and 1 full quarter, I should say.
We got the backs overloaded to the right.
Uh-oh.
No, that's not. Yeah. All right, so we got encroachment on Montville. Got him with the hard count. It's going to give him 5 more yards. So it's going to be about 3rd down and 3 now. So that's the 2nd time that player from Montville, he kicks his foot forward. Now, if he kicks his foot back,
it's nothing.
It's nothing. But he keeps his foot in that neutral zone, and they're going to call it. Colchester line up, same formation, overload to the right, quarterback keeper on the right side, Abraham. He's got some room to run. Ooh.
Somebody got his leg clipped.
Do you see his leg like that?
Yeah.
But they're young and rubbery. So I'm out right there. I'm done. That thing twisted like Mr. Stretch.
Well, you're not carrying the boats.
That's the Colchester first down.
Now, what does that mean, carrying the boats? What is he talking about?
That's David Goggins, the motivational guy, the super marathon runner. He's crazy.
I don't know who that is.
Insane
I have
fitness
no idea.
guy. David Goggins. Yeah.
I have no idea.
There's a video on YouTube of him bench pressing and screaming out who's going to carry, because he was a Navy SEAL.
Oh, okay.
Who's going to carry the boats? QB Boo. Oh, that's a flag.
Did they throw it?
That's intentional grounding all day.
They didn't.
He was in the grass.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, he was in the grass. Yeah. I mean, smart.
Intentional grounding.
Absolutely. So, Montville's on this quarterback boot run. So that's a loss of down as well as a penalty, as long as a loss of yards.
Is that a spot foul too? I mean, will that go all the way back down to the 35?
There's no spot fouls in youth football.
No? Okay.
Well, actually, what they're doing is putting the ball right where he
Yeah, they put the ball
right where he committed. So it's not from there; it's right where he was at.
So that's not a spot foul?
No. So what they're doing is actually, you can't get rid of the ball. You're sacked right there.
Okay.
So they put him down, and now they should lose a down too.
So it's third down.
Yeah. He was in the grasp.
Oh, they're still calling it second down.
Well, youth rules could be different for the call.
Well, 2nd and 20.
Second and a lot.
And he's going to pass. Ibrahim.
A boot pass off number 4. That was in and out of the hands of number 4, Alan Marshall.
Pass incomplete.
So 9 seconds ago, 3rd and 20.
2nd and 20. Should be the last play.
So far,
Keegan King and Alan Marshall split out wide.
So far, Montville's looking better in the second half.
Oh, yeah.
Much better.
Abraham back to pass. Keeps the ball himself.
He's going to get
about 5 yards back.
Around. It's going to be the end of the third.
We're still tied.
So, anyway, the ball's right at the 50-yard line, so they don't really move far. They just turn around. At the end of 3 quarters, it's 6-6. Tie ball game here in Colchester.
We'll be back for quarter number 4 right here on SNSN. All right, here we go, starting the 4th quarter here at Cougar Field in Colchester. We are now under the lights. This is the 4th quarter, 6-6. We are deadlocked here in the juniors contest. Seniors yet to play.
Abraham in the shotgun. Beeler in motion.
Beeler.
Look at that pass.
Beautiful.
Pass complete to number 2, TJ Garvey. Gets all the penalty yardage back and more.
But not enough for the first down.
No, he's about 3 yards short.
So they're going to turn over on downs.
Yep.
Not enough for a first down, so Montville.
So Montville is going to go ahead and
Reset the chains. Montville will
And they've been doing a heck of a job running the ball, so let's see if they continue that attack.
Tell you what, the momentum's definitely falling in Montville's hands. Coming back out of halftime, scoring a touchdown, stopping them on a pretty big drive here, and now the ball's in their hands. I can imagine they're going to just continue pounding the ball up the middle and wearing Colchester down. Pitch to number 25. Up the middle. Here we go. Here we go. Now for a first down.
Ooh, you see that hit?
Yeah, but he bounced off that hit.
No.
And got hit again. That's a 12, 13-yard gain.
Joshua Johnson.
Joshua Johnson, I think his name is. Number 25 from Montville. He's got some quick moves, and he can take a hit.
First down, 48.
They like that double wing, do they not?
They do. Hand off to number
working.
25 around the left side. Trying to find
for
a
him.
hole.
Nothing.
Nothing there. Tackled by number 3, Abraham.
Mr. Johnson again with the carry. Picks up one. Second down for Montville.
Are we in the fourth quarter?
We are in the fourth, yes, sir.
What's that guy? Is he sleeping over there in the chair?
He's sleeping.
God.
Gotta get the clock guy.
Fourth quarter.
It's fourth quarter,
Either
dude.
way. He doesn't care what quarter it is.
It doesn't matter. He has been pretty good all day. Do we like it? No. Do we have to like it? No.
Oh, he's been good all day, but what happened now? All right, here we go. Second down and 8 from Montville.
Hey, close only works in what they say, horseshoes and hand grenades.
That's it. This will be a handoff up the middle. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Number 10. Nice cut. He's gone.
He's in. Look at that. Montville.
A beautiful cut. Montville scores again.
Well, we said it. Montville seemed like they came to play in the second
It's a
half.
45-yard touchdown run by number 10 from Montville. Wish I had his name. Beautiful cutback. As a Colchester defender over-pursued.
That's Jason Policia.
All right.
Or Palikia.
Fantastic job, Jason.
Either way, I can't pronounce his name.
Very, very important extra point here, as this will force Colchester to must get their extra point if they do indeed score again. So this is very crucial. It's a hand up on the middle of the big guy. Looks like he got stuffed. He got stuffed. No good. Okay, so it's 12-6.
Extra point is no
Here with 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
But Montville scores again.
The other part of that is
8 minutes left to answer.
Montville came out storming in the second half, and Colchester did not.
Exactly. Yeah. Tell you what, Montville had that great drive in the end of the first half there, and they just fed off that. And I'm telling you, when you run like that and you break off chunks of 8, 12 yards every single play, you're just going to beat that defense down.
We found a beautiful hole that time.
Yep.
45-yard run for Palikia.
Here's the guy that's $131 richer.
Pelicia. Just going to bag the guy, aren't you?
No. I'm happy, yeah. That's a nice feeling winning a raffle. Look at that, at the concession stand, putting the money back. Buying all the kids.
Get everybody popcorn.
That's it, on me.
All right. So Montville scored 12 unanswered points here in the second half.
That's right. Like I said, the momentum is heavily in Montville's favor right now. Colchester's got to, defend their home field here and quiet the Montville crowd by punching in the end zone quickly. They got 8 minutes left. This is a ball game. Oh, no, Montville's offsides here. And they're on the wrong yard line. So the player's here doing the ref's job. He's trying to stop the kick. So it's all the wrong yard line. All right, so let's try this again. The kick is off. Oh, bounces off Jacob Sheehan's hand. Almost back into Montville's. But number 4, Alan Marshall, picks up the ball.
Cougars have the ball.
Colchester will take over in their own territory on the 45-yard line. Colchester finally gets out of the huddle. Abraham's handoff tackle right.
They've really tightened up that front line, haven't they?
Yep. No gain on the play.
It's like they've pretty much have stopped the Cougars.
They figured them out? Yeah, they figured it out.
Yeah.
And the quarterback boot there, they're stuffing that now. Abraham hands off to the right to Beeler. About a 2-yard gain on the play.
With the carry.
I think Montville's defense right now got Colchester figured out. It's now 3rd and 8. Thinking Abraham might have to go to the air here. He's 2 for 5 passing today. Here's a QB boot run. Bootleg. Oh, he runs in his own player. Oh, he had it wide out to the left, but ends up running into his own player. And gets stuffed. It's be 4th down. You got to think punt here. You do not want Montville, with the momentum that they have and the way they're running the ball, to get the ball into Colchester territory. Either way, Colchester's going to call timeout and talk about it. So 5 minutes, 59 seconds left in the ball game. Tight ball game here. Montville leading 12-6 after they scored 12 unanswered points. Abraham seems to be shaking up on the play. All right. Timeout is over. Colchester 4th down in their own territory. I don't think I would play field position here, Mike. You still have plenty of time. You got your timeouts. Let's push Montville back in their territory. But no, we're going to go for it here. And hopefully we get it. Abraham, boot pass wide. 4 is wide open. Here he goes.
He broke the tackle, and he's cutting inside.
Huge run by 4, Alan Marshall.
That's a big gain for the Cougars.
They lucked out there.
30 yards down the field, and that's enough to move the chain for the Colchester Cougars.
Listen to the crowd now. The crowd's right back into the ball game. The crowd hasn't been in the ball game since the first half.
So that ended up being a quarterback boot pass, wide open. Alan Marshall breaks a few tackles and brings it all the way down to the 18-yard line.
And all of a
sudden, the decision not to punt worked out very well.
Marshall waking up the Cougar fans over here on the sideline.
Had the incomplete pass, though, they would have been in bad field position.
So far, the game has taken the Colchester Cougar faithful out of the game until that one play right there.
That's all they needed. It's a very close game. No one should be out of this ball game. Everybody should be. It's a one touchdown
game. 12-6, folks. I mean, let's
Yeah.
cheer on the home team.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. You can sit around tomorrow.
Jacob Sheehan, the Wildcat, takes a direct snap.
Jacob Sheehan.
Gets it up to about the 15-yard line, about a 3-yard gain on the play. Clock's ticking. I'm sure Colchester wants to take as much time off the clock as they can before putting it in, but any chance you get to put it in, you got to put it in. Second down, 7 yards to go. Clock's running down to 4:25. Colchester taking their time in the huddle. Ref's got his hands up. 5 seconds left to snap the ball. Oh,
Sides.
Number 66, who we don't have a name for, has jumped. False start. Yeah, we jumped. Colchester jumped.
You said number 66?
Yeah, he's not on the roster.
Well, I didn't like that one, but it went against the
We're
Cougars.
talking about for
5-yard penalty.
we're talking about for Montville number 66?
No, Colchester. Colchester 66 jumped.
Repeat second down.
It looked like Montville jumped all over, but he didn't see 66 underneath him over the
I
line.
thought it was Kofi Amano, number 66 from Montville, that jumped, but apparently he was drawn off.
It was number 66. Guilty as charged.
Or that was Mecky Blyther.
For
I'm
Colchester?
looking at I'm looking at Montville right there.
All right.
That number 65, the big gentleman on the line there, to our left.
Oh, which one?
Yeah.
There's 3 tanks on this team. Clock's ticking. Power right formation. Abraham is going to be in a boot. Roll out boot.
Fumble!
Montville
Montville
has
got it. I think Montville's got it.
Montville's got it.
First down, Montville.
Fighting for it down there on the field.
If he was not caught in the backfield, number 4, Alan Marshall, was open again. So basically they were running that same play as they did in that 4th and long. They tried to run that same play, but they put pressure on the quarterback, got him down. Good thing because Alan Marshall was wide open.
So now the game changes.
Yes, Colchester has to, some desperate. Montville's going to take that clock. They're going to chew every second of that clock they can now. So we're going to see all 3 timeouts come out from Colchester. But Colchester needs a 3 and out right here. Montville desperately looking for first downs here. Colchester looking for a 3 and out. 3 minutes, 21 seconds left. And Colchester has all 3 timeouts.
Flag.
We got
Flag in the backfield.
So it's either holding or a movement. Could be a legal motion.
I'm going with a legal motion.
Legal motion, yep. All right, so Montville starting off backwards.
And that's big for Colchester because Colchester needs to get the ball back.
Well, here's what happens when you get deeper and deeper near your own end zone. You have to be careful. The last thing you want is a turnover. So the plays that the coach is going to call are going to be very safe right now. Which means they're not going to really try anything fancy to possibly cough that ball up. But Montville still got to get this first. They got to start getting first downs. So here we go, 25 around the right side and stuffed. Maybe a yard on the play.
Nicholas Ibrahim on the tackle. So is Liam Beeler.
Wow, Colchester calls a timeout already.
With 2:27.
Yeah.
Timeout on the field.
I would have ran one more play.
Would you?
Yeah, I would have got it down to 2 minutes. But either way, I think Colchester's really confident right now how deep they got Montville back. And so not exactly a bad timeout, but they just got to hold them 2 more plays. Here we go, 2nd down and 14.
What time do the game start at Ram tomorrow?
It is 11, 1, and 3. Run up the middle.
He's still trying to get free. This kid's tough.
Well, he's not down. What are they doing? What are they doing?
Brady Bigelow, hold on.
His legs were moving, and he was moving forward.
Either way, it's a short run, 3rd down.
All right, so Colchester's deciding to use all their timeouts, still with over 2 minutes left, and they're deciding to use all their timeouts now. So important 3rd down for Montville here, and if you don't get it, you have to punt. And I think they will.
.212 to go in the ball game.
Montville in their double wing formation, needing about 13 yards. Just a pitch out right. Oh, they bounced off him. He got like 2 yards on the play.
Now do you punt? Do you punt?
What do you mean do you punt? Of course you punt.
Okay.
Unless you can't punt.
How many times?
Yeah, but no, not in this situation. This is for the game. Unless they really haven't got their punt snap down or the pump, they have to punt the ball.
1:41 on the clock.
Why does that not look like plays? They're punting. Want to kick it over here off the out of bounds. Do not kick it to number 5.
This is the first punt of the game, of the ball game. Nice.
Very nice.
Whoa!
Oh my!
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
So basically, Montville he ran so fast, he wanted to down that ball before Colchester could pick it up and run it back. Smart move by number 25 there. Down that ball, don't let anybody get it.
So here's the synopsis. We got $1:17 to go in the ball game. Colchester is down by a touchdown. They got to punch it through. They could still win this ball game by punching it through and get the extra point.
They could. Here's a problem.
Tell me.
They chewed up a lot of timeouts. They got a minute and 17. I mean,
do they have any timeouts left? Or did they use them all?
I think they have one left.
Coach. Oh, can't hear me.
I think they might have one left.
I think they have one.
They used two just recently. They used one at 2 minutes, 27 seconds, and they used another one at 2:12. I don't think they used one before that, so I think they got one left. Hey, but Montville could not ask for a better situation to give the Colchester the ball. Got them in their own territory out of the 44-yard line. So a beautiful punt, beautiful bounce. And Montville's been playing great defense on Colchester.
There's the pass. Intercepted! That could do it right there.
That's a wrap. I would fall down, number 7. I would fall down, but okay, go get it. Go get it. 1 minute in the ball game left.
1:03 to go. Colchester went for it.
You know what? Colchester had to. With barely any timeouts left and a minute left, it's got to go up in the air. And they've had luck throwing it to number 4, Garvey, but number 7 got in front of the ball, and it's the way the cookie crumbles, they say.
Yep.
Either way, excellent ball game by both
Alan
teams.
Marshall came up a little limpy there.
Yeah.
He's coming off the field. Coach Billiot helping him off. See, here we go again. What's the difference between the Mac Daddy and the Daddy Mac? Crisscross will make you. You're supposed to see jump.
No. Wasn't a fan.
No. Who is your favorite band?
Oh, man, I'm like more than the alternative music.
Yeah?
Pearl Jam and all them, and Bush.
Oh, yeah. Machine Head.
Yep. All right, 25 churning yards away. Just Colchester used the final timeout here.
They got under a minute, and it doesn't look like
I think they have to. I think just for...
Unless they don't have any left.
Unless they don't have, I don't remember them using one.
I thought they had one, but...
And I think he would now to stop the clock. And so, no, that's a wrap. So Montville should just down the ball here.
Yeah.
Don't do anything stupid.
I think that's where it looks like they're in the victory formation. No,
that's the typical double wing. Just down it. Why would you do that? Why would you pitch the ball?
Trying to strip it.
Absolutely, and they should.
That's going to do it. They don't have to snap it anymore. 15 seconds to go. That's going to be the ball game.
This is going to be tough to beat for the game of the day or night. This is an awesome game by both teams. Montville coming back from down 6-0, scored 12 points. Figured out Colchester's defense and just warmed down. I think that's going to be Montville's first win of the season. So congratulations to them.
12
game wrapped up
to 6. Hey, Montville came out in the second half, wanted it more.
Never gave up.
That's pretty much the end of it.
Yep.
And then they figured Colchester out. They just couldn't move the ball. That was it. All right, we got one more game coming up. 2 in the books. So far, Colchester has won 1. They have lost 1 to Montville.
It's a rubber match.
It is the seniors, the main event of the evening. That's coming up in a minute. Sean, you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, Sean McFadden, Mike Monarski, and Logan in a minute. Bringing you game number 3 right here on SNSN. Stay with us.
football under the lights. What a better evening than for some football. As the Colchester Cougars host the Montville Seniors. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to make some noise and let the rest of the world know that Colchester is here in the house. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it started here. Let's introduce your seniors for Montville cheerleaders. Michelina Anton, Bailey Blackwell, Alana Bowles, Isabella Brown, Olivia Vieira, Carolyn Luton, Delizia Martinez, Chloe Moniz, Tanika Ortiz, Coraline Roberts, Mackenzie Taylor, Corey Watford, Ilana Yard, and Leah Yard, your Montville senior cheerleaders. Let's give it up for them. All right, and now your Montville senior 2023 football players. Number 1, Colt Force. Number 2, Chase King. Number 3, Gabriel Brewer. Number 4, Waka Amanfu. Number 8, Logan King. Number 10, Haley Hannell. Number 15, Preston Wheatley. Number 19, Devontae Martinez. Number 20, Joshua Staples. Number 21, Isaiah Blevins. Number 24, Tristan Diaz. Number 25, Caden Pease. Number 33, Owen Lawton. Number 35, Armani Galva. Number 40, Jemias Tucker. Number 42, Joseph Yacanya. Number 45, Carter Burrito. Number 50, Alden Quibble. Number 55, Franklin Dallas. Number 57, Ramani Hendrickson. Number 60, Kalaya Kalula. Number 64, Mason Campbell. Number 71, Zachary Haramelvidis. Number 75, Tegan Van Hurries. Number 77, Carmelo Garcia Johnson. And number 79, Michael Lastrapo. Your Montville seniors. And now, ladies and gentlemen, get to your feet. Let's welcome your Colchester senior cheerleaders. Megan Bassetto, Riley Bigelow, Kaylin Fishline, Alexis Frank, Charlotte Grant, Kendall Grant, Connie Lynn, Geneva Santiago, Kenzie Sheehan, Stephanie Shee, Mackenzie Shung, Charlotte Smith, and Colleen Talbot. Assistant coaches Jamie, Evie, and Jenna Lee, and head coach Danielle Broder. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Colchester Cougar seniors. Number 5, Cameron Shabbat. Number 8, Maxwell Sands. Number 11, Adam Smurf Bigelow. Number 12, Noah Garvey. Number 14, Gavin King. Number 15, Vinny Aragoni. Number 16, Mason Carpenter. Number 18, Tristan Hickey. Number 21, Mason Howard. Number 24, Zayden Medina. Number 25, put him in, Dominic Helm. Number 27, Brendan Castro. Number 29, Jamison Grant. Number 30, Malik Morales. Number 35, Cody O'Brien. Number 51, Sam Diel Colazo. Number 54, Nathan Valente. Number 57, Jordan Darvis. Number 66, Colton LaFlash. Number 67, Charlie Gorman. Number 70, James Whistler. Number 75, Eric Daly. Number 76, Lucas Jodine. And number 87, Jacob the Hammer Hashem. Assistant coaches, Patrick Aragoni, Sean King, Sam Palazzo, and your head coach, Ryan Bigelow.
Our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, here we go. Mike Minarski along with Sean on a personal call, McFadden. And Logan Rourke on the camera. Here we go. It's the main event of the night. Cougars, 1-1. They won the micros. They lost the juniors. Now the seniors. It's the rubber match. Sean, let's go.
Here we go, yeah. Colchester, the senior team, is a lot of weapons. Very big team, very fast. Montville coming off a tough loss last week against Ledyard, 41-0, looking to bounce back and having something positive happen tonight. But they got their hands full tonight up here in Colchester.
I think you are right. I mean, Colchester's going to be they're a very solid senior squad. I mean, a lot of these kids that were on the junior squad last year who won the Super Bowl
are on this team now.
Right, Aragoni being one of them. I mean, this is one of them that I remember.
Dominic Helm, number 25.
Helm, yeah.
A huge weapon for this team, Zayden Medina. So,
Medina, I saw him walking around here before
the
micro, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's ready to play. He's a player, man. He's a gamer.
We'll see. Let's go. Montville's got a very big team as well.
What's that?
Montville's got a very big team as well.
Yeah.
Our sponsors.
This could be a little bit closer than we think.
Oh, I would hope so. I'd love that.
Auto Wrecking, Burke Aerospace, and Seller on
I think we're looking at the favorite being Colchester in this game.
Absolutely. Absolutely, because I'll tell you what, Colchester beat a very good Ellington team.
There's the coin flip right now. What are they deciding? Okay. So Montville's going to receive the ball. They have to take the ball first.
Yep. Colchester might have deferred to them.
Yeah, so they get the ball the first time. They get the ball first in the second half. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we
Here
go.
we go. Let's kick it off. Clash of the Titans, the big boys time.
Sir. Sir. This is it. This is where all the marbles, the rubber match of the game.
That's it. Colchester will probably be on the road for the next couple games after this.
That's right. Next week, we won't be carrying a Colchester game because they will be on the road, but
Time to get back to Griswold.
We'll be at Griswold next Sunday, correct?
Yeah, Griswold will be taking on the Groton Mystic Falcons.
Yep.
Another tough team there for all three divisions. On the new turf field, to boot.
Yes, sir. Which is going to be fun.
It's going to be fun.
Actually,
the whole complex is nice. Yeah, even your booth up top is cleaned out, new floor. All for you, bud. No bees.
Actually, our next broadcast is going to be on SNSN. Is going to be Friday night as the Griswold Wolverines face off against East Catholic.
That's this Friday coming up.
That's this Friday coming up, sir.
Outstanding. Have you seen the new scoreboard yet?
I have.
For Griswold.
It is absolutely beautiful. It is beautiful.
All right, here's the kick. Oh, ball's bobbled around. Number 4 for Montville. Doesn't get very far, about a yard, so they're going to take over the ball on the 30-yard line. Let's see what the Montville offense can do.
Kick off the game here tonight.
And the funny thing is we're going to remember a lot of these kids, next year when they come up in the high school ranks. A lot of these kids, a lot of these are ECC kids right here.
Yep.
Correct me early on in the game. That would be awesome. Thank you.
All right, Montville on their first drive. Look at the size of that running back, number 4.
Oh, my goodness.
Looks like a grown man out there.
He's what, 6'5"?
Yeah. Takes the ball. Oh, drops it.
Loose ball at the line of scrimmage.
Colchester pick it up. Colchester picks it up. Fumble on the first play for Montville.
Colchester Cougars.
Look at that.
That's unfortunate for Montville as they get the ball on the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Colchester on a fumble.
Here we go. You got to push the button, Logan. Push the button, and then it opens.
All right. Quarterback keeper.
Taking down the backfield by number 78. It's not 78. It is 78.
Thank you.
And I don't have a 78 up here on the roster.
Yeah, there's always that one rogue kid where we don't have the...
Probably switch jerseys.
where we don't have them on there, so...
Quarterback keeper on the left side, number 12, Noah Garvey, for a big gain. Pushed out of bounds by number 1 for Montville.
Number 12, Noah Garvey. The sideline third. Picks up a couple yards.
So it's going to be about 3rd and 7 now.
If you can get up here. Here we go. Yeah, right there's good.
Oh, look who we got here.
No, you're good. You're good because the camera's going to be right here.
Colchester's finest, Dominic Lombardo.
Right up here. So you guys know each other.
We sure do. He coached last year.
Yeah, we've gone back many times.
Yes, sir.
Many times.
So you were a coach here for many years, I understand.
Yeah, I did 16 years.
16 years?
Yeah, from it used to be D squad, and now it's Mites, I believe, right?
Yep.
All the way up to seniors. I did it twice.
That's what I'm at. I'm at my 16th year right now.
Yep.
It's my final one.
Yeah. So I retired last year. I'm back up missing it, so I don't know. I might come back next year.
Oh, out of retirement.
Yeah,
the Tom Brady
we'll
rule.
see what happens.
Do you have any kids in the program?
I do not.
You do not? You just
Do not.
love doing it then?
No. So my first 8 years, I coached on with my son and then off. So I did on, off. So that way I know what it's like to coach with my kid and without my kid.
Yeah.
And then my second 8 years, I coached with my youngest, Brevin Gonzalez.
24 up
And
the
then
sideline.
all the way up. And then we went to New Lead. He was our quarterback last year for us. Did very well.
Cougars.
Outstanding.
So what was it like, Cody? Have you coached against him?
Yes, I did last year for the first time. Colchester just came into our conference last year. And I believe they came to us. They came to our place.
Yeah. We were getting smacked in the first half.
Yep.
It was pretty bad. We had a good run in the second half, and then we actually got the ball from you, went down and scored, and then I made a dumb error, put in the wrong kid in at the wrong time, and you guys on the kickoff took it back and ran it almost all the way back down. So I kind of kicked myself in the foot for that.
So then after that, he roots against me all season until finally the Super Bowl, where he gets behind us, which I appreciate.
There was no boo. That was all good and fun.
You just look at him, it's like the music goes, the champ is here!
That's it.
So what are you doing now? I mean, you're not coaching. I mean, do you feel like a void because you're thinking about, I want to come back?
I got a 2-year-old now at home. He was born in October last year. So,
Congratulations.
trying to juggle the baby and help the wife and stuff like that. So stuff like that got to be, kind of considered to her and give her a break, me being home. And then I was actually watching the game today at home. And I'm like, and she looked at me. She's like, "You miss it, don't you?" And I'm like, yeah. She's like,
just
get
go.
the heck out of here.
Get out of here.
So I did that. I came down.
So not only are you here watching the game, we throw you on the tube as well.
I tried to get on the comments on the tube because I was going to throw some shots at this guy over here, but
You should.
But it wouldn't let me comment, so you got lucky on that side.
Well,
we gotta fix that.
You gotta sign in. You gotta sign in. You gotta actually sign into your account to comment. You can watch it all day long, if you want to. But if you want to
now he's in
comment,
trouble from here on out. That's
just create like a troll account with some different name.
I want to know who he's talking to at least.
He's a man right there. He wants you to know.
Yep.
Not like the JB guy last week.
Noah Garvey in for a
Colchester touchdown.
Touchdown.
So there's a possibility that you will come back next year.
Maybe. It's a big maybe. I mean, I miss it. I love coaching kids. My kid's not in the program, so I got nothing to win, nothing to lose at the same time. To teach young men, That's what it's about.
So what do you do? What do you do when you're not coaching? What do you do? I know you're a father, you got a baby, but
yeah, I'm being a father. I run an AAU basketball program as well, Southeast Connecticut Basketball Club. And
so you're still coaching?
I coach high school basketball as well at Hellray in East Haddam. Yeah. So I'm always doing something, but this is like the time that I'm always busy, and I chose not to do it this year. So I need a little break, get some more hair back in my head a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice talking to you. I never met you before, so it was nice meeting you.
It's been
and because Tony said, you got to talk to this guy. So we did, and then I figured, now you two know each other, so this is going to be good. So
I'll get some shots. I'll make my account back up. I'm coming to get you.
Come on, man. We're ready. We're ready.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one, bro.
All right, man. Hopefully we'll see you on the gridiron next year.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Give his phone back.
All right, so while we're talking to Mr. Lombardo, Colchester marched the ball down the field, couple carries by Zayd Medina, and I think the ball was brought in by the quarterback, Noah Garvey, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, and they scored on a 2-point conversion, so that makes the score Colchester 8, Montville nothing.
Right off the bat.
Right off the rip, their first drive.
Only took them 2 minutes, 29 seconds to get on the board.
It's pretty dominant.
And that was after a fumble recovery, was it not?
First play for Montville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we go. Here we go. All right.
So when I was going back to watch all the SNSN games last year, After playing Dominic, he was always razzing me every game. Or he was actually he was rooting for the other team purposely to get under my skin every single game. Until finally he wanted us to win in the Super Bowl. So that was kind of nice.
And the ball gets away from Montville on the kickoff.
No, do not fall down.
And that was Kwaku Amanfo. I apologize if I said his name incorrectly. Kwaku, I believe. It's Kwaku. Amanfo.
So great bounces on that kick for Colchester. And all Montville could do was fall on it. So now they're stuck back down at the, I don't know, that's 14-yard line. So they got to dig themselves out of a deep hole here.
So let's see if they can execute a play here from scrimmage.
Yep. Oh, wow. All over.
Oh, boy.
That's number 12. That's the quarterback, Noah Garvey.
Number 1, Colt Force.
That's a loss on the play.
Yeah.
They read that play and were swarmed all over it. Yeah, that's
Colt Force could go nowhere but down.
Yep, that's 2nd and 12 now. This Colchester defense very, very quick to the edge. It's gonna be real tough to get around the outside on them.
Beautiful night here in Colchester.
Gorgeous, yeah. I formation for Montville. Gonna hand it up, tackle up the middle.
Still trying to move.
And he's got about 3 yards back on the play.
Ball stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
So what I'm saying is that a lot of these kids, a lot of them are going to be ECC kids. Montville, go to Montville High School
and Bacon
Bacon Academy. So these kids are going to see each other again.
Yep.
Through the years.
And our first shout out of the night.
That carry was stopped by number 70, James Whistler.
Huh?
I'll feel the love
Last play. That was James Whistler on the tackle. So it'll be a 3rd down and 8 for Montville. Might see him have to go to the air here. They got twins left.
And
he's wide open.
Nice catch. Nice reception there.
Nice reception. Ball had a little wobble to it. He was able to snatch it down.
It's about a 25, 26-yard pass reception there.
It's all the way up to the 43-yard line.
Nice pass, too.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
With Van Halen.
Little uplift for Montville after fumbling the first.
See, now you were a alt guy, so we went and saw Foreigner last night. Were you a Foreigner fan at all?
Oh, see, I wasn't such an alternative fan back in the 80s. No, you didn't want to know some of the groups I liked back in the 80s.
Oh, tell me.
Oh, God, no. I wouldn't even admit it. Number 4, strong carry up the middle.
Big drive.
That's a Monfo.
Oh, that's his name?
Yeah. You want that?
No, I can't read that fast enough.
Oh, do you want me to send it to you?
No.
No?
Nope. Because my phone's it's dead anyway. That's a 7-yard carry.
Number 4. Kwaku Amanfo.
Kwaku.
Yep.
That's a tough one. How about number 1, Colt Force? Huh?
I wonder if his middle name is Brute.
Delta.
Delta Force. Wouldn't it be something if his middle initial did start with a D? They call him Delta Force. D.
Here we go. 2nd down and 2 for Montville. Snap
bad
over
snap.
his head. Don't fall on it. Pick it up.
Yeah, he does. That's exactly what he did. And
he's probably supposed to do that, but I had to pick it up and go. That's a huge loss to there. Probably about 15 yards.
This Montville way back in the backfield for a big loss.
About
Brings up
10.
third down for Montville.
5. Yeah, about 10, 12. It was 3rd and 8.
So about 3rd and 19 it looks like. Right?
Yep.
My math is not always great and trusting, but
One step forward.
a couple of silly
3
mistakes
steps
from
back.
Montville.
Yep.
Like the fumble on the very
Fumble
first
and
play.
the bad snap.
Bad snap.
Yep. There's really, I tell you the truth, there's really no error here against the powerful offense of Colchester. If you got to match point for point with them, if you want to stay in this ball game.
He's going to go to the air again.
Oh,
and all over him. Good night.
That's Noah Garvey. That's the quarterback, Noah Garvey. His second sack of the day.
Colt Force, nowhere to go again, but down. Now you got 4th in California.
Yeah. Colt Force means Noah's Ark. Now it's
Fourth and 26.
Might want to punt.
4th and 26.
Yep. Wow, that's hey, you know what it is?
Blocked, partially
Blocked.
And Colchester's going to have incredible field position once again.
Bring out your Cougars offense.
Not a good idea to give him the ball back this far in the territory.
I don't know if they didn't really have an option there. The ball was first of all the snap was botched a little, and the
awesome peeps from SNSN Network. We got Iron Mike, Sean with the brawn, Logan behind the lens. Let's make some noise here.
Who is this guy?
Sean, what?
Sean with the brawn.
Oh,
Logan on the lens. And Fat Mike.
Garvey keeps the ball himself on the right side, pulls up and throws.
Just
Pass intended for Vinny Aragoni.
Incomplete. Bring it second down for the Cougars.
That's funny. Logan on the lens, Sean with the brawn.
You know, and tell you what, so he takes over the senior game. He does about everything. He's worked in the kitchen.
Yeah.
He sings the national anthem.
Sings the national anthem.
Works in the.
He's in the kitchen.
He's up there.
This guy's up there doing the game. He's doing it all. Hold on a minute. Here, keep that pose. Wait a minute, hold on. Got it.
Number 24 in the carry.
24, Zayn Medina.
Logan.
A couple yards on the play.
Third and about
Logan.
8 for the Cougars.
Let's get a video shot of the guy up top. Let's get a yeah.
Chloe Power.
It's going to make that 3rd and 8. Montville making a little defensive stand here. Dominic Helm.
There he is.
Wide left.
Just raise it up.
Noah Garvey takes
There he
the
is.
snap.
That's
Oh,
the
he's
guy.
throwing it wide. Picked off.
Picked off.
Montville picked off. Pass was short from Noah Garvey.
By Montville.
Initially, Dominic Helm was wide open, but coverage came around him, and the ball's picked off back in Montville's hands.
It's like number 1, Colt. That's going to bring out Montville's offense with 1:20 to go in the first quarter.
It's going to put Montville on the, the 16-yard line. The Arctic air is starting to swoop in.
Oh, you're just what a wimp.
No, it's definitely sweeping in.
Sean with the brawn can't deal with the
No.
cold. You're a football guy. And you can't deal with a little whip and wind? God.
Yeah, well, you know I'm pacing up and down the sidelines.
Pacing back and forth. Look at
Yeah, I'm like no movement here.
You're fun to watch actually on the sideline.
We're in tight. Gotta move around. Oh no!
Another
Another picks the ball up. That's number 4.
And number 1 brought down by number 87.
That's going to be a loss of 2 on the play. We got 1 minute 13 seconds left in the first quarter, with Colchester leading 8-0.
We got a face mask against the defense.
Face mask on Colchester.
Against Montville. Good to to see some of the alum out here, some of the alum football and cheerleaders and parents back here for Saturday night football.
That was a big penalty right there. That was 15 yards. 15-yard face mask. Huge break for Montville as they were having a real hard time moving the ball. Montville out and trips right. Clear backfield, 2 to the left. Takes the handoff. QB keeper on the left side, and he is swallowed up by number 21. That's Mason Howard. There's a flag on the play. We got holding. Holding on Montville. Good, put him back.
Holding on the offense.
So far, it seems like they are their own worst enemy.
Yep. With fumbles and penalties.
They're not out of the game. They are not out of the game.
I know.
At all.
Fumbles and penalties. So make it 1st and 21.
.40 seconds to go in the first quarter. And whistles.
Montville coach didn't like what he saw, so he calls his timeout with 31 seconds left in the first quarter.
Montville.
Colchester with the early lead, 8-0.
By special request. I hope this gets better. I'm not a fan. All right, 2 people are dancing. All 3. All right. That might be the first and last time that song ever gets played.
Back in play, Montville, 1st and 20. Man in motion to the right. It's going to be a handoff to number 4. Let's get the speed to the outside.
He's got a long way to go. Ooh, he may have got the first down. He is really close.
He's about a yard short. Oh, man, you got to watch out for him. When he gets speed.
You got 14 seconds left to go in the first quarter. And they're probably going to let the first quarter run out. What do you think?
Yes.
Or, I don't know. They're going to try to snap it?
I don't see what the real rush is, but no.
No, that's it. All right.
That's the end of the quarter.
Ball's going to move about 10 yards.
So, I'm telling you, Sean, this game's a lot quicker, a lot closer.
No, I heard Montville had a big squad, a fast squad, but they got handled pretty good by Ledyard last week, 41-0.
But then again, could it be just the first week jitters?
True.
Trying to kind of work through all the kinks to get to week number 2.
It's a pretty impressive first quarter against the powerful team of Colchester.
Yeah. Some big kids, too, on this squad.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to flip-flop sides.
Now, what's this? Is that a camera up there they got?
Yeah.
That pole. That's a camera, right?
Yep, they're just...
I like that.
It's got someplace they call it an owl, but it follows like the ball.
It's really moving a lot. I think I'd get a headache watching that.
Well, they do it a lot for like game day footage, but the other problem with that is that sometimes the camera gets caught up or fixated on something else other than the ball.
A bird.
A bird.
Big thank you to
Dragonfly.
all the volunteers, parents, coaches.
Oh, let's stand up, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, it's not
For supporting
it's moving a
all of
lot.
our youth
Yeah.
all year long.
Wait a minute. Why are they way back there? They were right here on the 40-yard line.
They are on the 40-yard line.
Yep. That's right. We're not sitting at midfield.
No.
Oh.
They're having a real hard time.
I'll tell
That's
you what.
going way back. And Colchester's got it. They've got it.
And that ball
So Montville just shoot. Here's the problem. The center
is
snaps
picked
it
up
so
and
fast
by the Cougars.
that the quarterback can't even react fast enough to it. Might want to slow the snap down just a little bit, as bad as that sounds. Quarterback's having a hard time handling that snap. So that's second turnover in that fashion. It's going to kill you.
You know, we said it. The only thing is that Colchester is just shooting themselves in the foot a little bit.
Yeah. You don't want to give Colchester
Why
these
did
easy
people have to
touches.
stand up right in front of us?
All right, handoff. Oh, we got a flag.
Flag. Block in the back.
Pitches out to
Holding.
number 21, Mason
You're calling a
Howard.
hold.
Picks up a couple. And there's a flag on the plate.
It's either holding or legal motion.
Because that's what referees like to do.
He was thrown right away.
Yeah. What's the call?
Legal shift. Legal shift.
So we're going to replay first down.
Wait Yep.
Is it a 10-yard?
Now one against Montville. Repeat first down.
Oh, it's against Montville.
Right.
So it's
Oh, wait.
yeah, it's 1st and 5.
What is that? 12 men on the field?
1st and 5.
Wasn't sure on that gesture by the ref exactly what that call is with the one arm. Zayden Medina on the carry. Bulls his way up. About 1 yard short of the first down. Gets the ball all the way up to about the 9-yard line, 10-yard line.
So 2nd and 1.
Second and a couple.
We never agree with the public address announcer. Have you noticed that?
No, I don't see where they see a couple.
Yeah.
Hey, it's their field. This is what it is. 2nd and a couple.
Okay.
Oh, wow, he's right there at the marker. 24, Zayden Medina on the carry.
Can't really see if from this angle.
Right. Got a Montville player down on the play. Colchester and Montville both go to the sidelines.
And he's still down, too.
It was a pretty hard collision. Medina, he runs for real hard. So they clash together, and this is the result of the play.
But, you know, the bigger the kids get, the heavier the kids get.
More physically, oh yeah.
They're going to be more physical, and you're going to see this, unfortunately.
It's going to be brute force. A lot of brute force.
A lot of Colt force.
With the Colt. Don't get my bald spot. Especially the light shining on it.
Are you like really phobic about your bald spot?
No.
Is it like an age thing?
No, I've had it.
Oh.
I've had it for a long time.
Have you? All right.
Send out some good vibes from that player.
Hopefully everything's all right, Ma. I think the Colchester doctor's on his way out.
Yeah, good sportsmanship on both sides, taking a knee. Cheerleaders on both sides as well as all the players. So, let me ask you a question. If Montville minimizes the unforced errors that they have, it's a totally.
It might be an 8-8 ball game right now.
I think it's. I think it's 16-8.
Yeah, because Montville's been able to move the ball well on Colchester, but they just keep losing with bad snaps and
booting the ball.
And that's too bad. You could be a real talented team, just makes too many mistakes, and it's an unfortunate waste.
Right. But there have been a lot of unfortunate mistakes and unforced errors, as they call it in tennis, but it's pretty much the same thing here.
Too bad. I heard Montville had a good squad this year.
No. Yeah. So they're gonna be bringing out some additional medical for this young man. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break, and it's 8-0 right now in the second. So we will be back in a little bit right here on SNSN. It's one of those unfortunate things that, you certainly do not ever want to see, during any kind of football game, never mind a youth game. Unfortunately, injuries are a part of the game. But even though we get wrapped up in this game, they're just kids. These guys are just kids. I mean, they look like little pros out there, little NFL players. However, they're just kids, and sometimes we get wrapped up in it, and the adrenaline gets going, and unfortunately, things get, kids get hurt. And it's the last thing that you want to see, in any sporting contest, because these kids work very, very hard every day, to get to game day, and then to have a young boy, suffer any kind of injury. That's always sad to watch. Now, Sean, being a coach yourself, you've seen this happen many times, I'm sure.
Correct.
And I'm sure the feeling is the same when you see it from whatever kid,
Absolutely, it's devastating seeing something happen, seeing a player not be able to move their neck or whatnot.
Yeah.
I actually just saw this young gentleman out in the parking lot, and he seemed to be moving okay.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're just taking him on precautionary measures.
Got it. Huh? Oh. Point the other one out.
And there's a flag throw, and the first play back, flag thrown is 3rd and 1. It's going to be on Colchester. It's going to push him back. I did not catch the number of the player that was down.
I did not either.
Going to bring the Cougars back.
You ready? Okay, there you go.
You get that 50-50 raffle coming around.
He's going to make it 3rd and
Make sure you get your dollars
6.
in there and get some of yours.
It's going to be Zena.
Flag.
Looks like that one might go against Montville.
All right, so we're just going to trade penalties back and forth here for a couple of minutes.
All right, so here we go again. 8:33 to go in the first half. Colchester is up 8-0. Colchester, I think, was heavily favored, to win this game, especially since Montville got shellacked by Ledger last week. However, Montville's they're holding their own. They're hanging with them,
shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, that's been the big issue.
So here we are, back at 3rd down, 1 to go for Colchester.
And he's got it. First down.
First down.
12,
Be 1st and goal to
drives that
go.
right up.
Looks like about from the 6-yard line.
But I think if you don't have those errors by Montville, in the first half, I think you got a tie game or even Montville's in the lead.
Exactly.
Thank you, cheerleaders.
And I'm sure it's weighing on the players. They're probably getting down on themselves, but they got to hang in there. This is still a close game, but Colchester's threatening to score again. Garvey rolls out.
It's close. It's close.
Drives it up.
It's going to be 2nd down.
Zayd Medina on the carry.
Looks like only a 1-yard gain on the play.
2nd and about 4, 3, 4. 9 feet.
Garvey back to pass.
He was wide open.
Pass was intended.
In and out of the hands for a touchdown there. Malik Morales, which is number 30 for Colchester. That's going to bring up a 3rd down now. 3rd and goal to go from 5.
A little quick, little closer.
So far down there.
You old my glasses? You old man?
All right,
And, he's going to see if he can turn the
it's a
corner.
handoff to Mason Howard around the corner.
Can't get in.
Number 21, Mason Howard. Also close.
And yet so far.
Oh, here we go. This brings up 4th down for Montville. They've held.
That's what I'm
It's
talking
impressive
about.
to hold Colchester back with it. Those big running backs they have.
And about 2.
I'm thinking you're going to see some misdirection here.
Big shout out. We love Jacob, 87. Good luck. Love your family.
This would be a momentum-building stop for Montville. If they can stop them inside the 10-yard line on 4 consecutive plays, this would be huge.
$50 raffle coming right around. Get your wallets, fanny packs, purses, right out and fill that bucket up. Get your arm's length of tickets.
4th down, far into the
Big
field.
play for Montville here.
This is huge.
Sweep left to Medina. Nope. And he's stuffed.
Yeah. He didn't get in.
Wow.
And
Outstanding.
that is no
Holds
good.
them.
Montville is going to take over on downs.
Now here's what can happen.
Right about the 1 yard
What can't
line.
happen?
One of these bad snaps on the 2-yard line.
This
No,
one's gonna
I
go
know.
out to all the moms in the house.
Excellent defensive stand for Montville, holding Colchester on 4 plays within the 10-yard line. Outstanding.
So the young man, I just got a little update. He's given thumbs up, but they are going to be taking him to a medical facility for precautionary.
Good.
So that's good news, I guess, in a bad situation.
Correct. Here we go, Montville, 1st and 10 from the 2-yard line. Gets about 1.5 on the play.
So would you say that Montville is controlling the tempo of the game?
They're definitely holding their own. Control the tempo, I don't know. There's just too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. Colchester came out, ran the ball right down the field into the end zone after Montville's first possession, which was a fumble by number 4. And then they've been able to move the ball well and hold Colchester. So the momentum's definitely changed. Now can Montville keep answering by driving this ball down the field and getting out of their own territory? Anyway, it's 2nd down, 8 to go. Got to be careful down here. Do not want to give the ball up.
They're trying to power it up a little bit, get a little breathing room, but still like 3rd and 3 maybe.
Look at that, 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2, yeah, okay.
This is just like the junior Montville team. Tearing off chunks of yards down the field, wearing that defense out.
And Celeron 85. Thank you to our sponsors for all your support. Make sure you hit them up.
But again, Montville's just a snap away from disaster.
Get your car towed. Or do something with aerospace.
That's nasty. Well, they
tell it like I see it.
It's been 3 or 4 times. It happened like 3 or 4 times already.
Yeah, it can't happen now.
I'm getting hungry again.
Walking Tacos had no sour cream.
That's what I heard.
It's devastating. I'm like, this is the gas station right across the street. Let's make moves. All right, it's first down.
Did they get it?
Another positive. Yep, first down for Montville.
Yeah, they're moving the chain.
Getting out of that from the 2-yard line.
Under 5 to go, just about 5 to go. And
In the half,
they stop the
they
clock.
need to get on the board. That would be huge.
A 2-point conversion is going to be the big thing right there.
Yep.
Telling you.
Yep, because if you don't get it, you're down by another touchdown.
Yeah. What song is this? Oh, Logan's jamming, though. I don't know what this is, though.
Must be new age stuff.
I don't know what this song is. Who cares? Who cares at this point? God, do you believe this is game number 3 already? This is zipping right along. Zip, 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 zip.
Let's see what Montville can do on first down from the 12-yard line. Pitch out to
Smush. Oh, yeah.
I think that's when he met Dominic Helm. Yep.
Looks like that was a loss.
Dominic Helm on the sack.
Bring up second down
Bob.
for the Warriors.
They lost about 2 or 3.
Yep.
Carmine the boss, Rossi in the house.
Second and 13.
New high schooler. Just made varsity.
Montville chewing a lot of time off the clock between plays. Got a long way to go. He got 76 yards to get in the end zone. A lot of time. I can't believe it's not delay a game yet. It's unbelievable.
You'd think they'd want to snap the ball this far deep.
Yeah, you ain't got much time.
At the end of the first.
There we go. Botch snap again.
Like
Huge loss.
By the Cougars.
The Cougars. Oh, that's a big. That's a big one right there, Sean.
Didn't I just say it's not a good idea to do that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, man.
Sean McFadden available on a 3-year deal.
Don't kill your. Such a good squad Montville has. He's killing himself just off the snap itself. So far, Montville's got 4 bullets right in the foot. I don't think Colchester's going to be turned down again. Here we go. Morgan Howard on the carry. There's a flag on the play.
Mason Howard.
Let's see what the call is. It'd be a big break for Montville if it's on Colchester. Drive them back. Initial signals from the Montville players. It's on Colchester. And no flag. Flag, no flag.
Somebody dropped it on error, I guess.
Noah Garvey, his quarterback keeper. Oh, nope. Pitches the ball out to Zayden Medina for the touchdown.
And he's in.
Touchdown.
And that's big. That's big right there.
Colchester capitalizes on yet another Montville fumble. So
14-0.
game's a lot closer than the score indicates. But
No, that's true.
bad snaps.
And they're going to go for the kick.
This could be hurtful, very hurtful. You make another 2-point conversion.
And the whistle. Flag. Nope, nope. Was there a flag? What
What
was the whistle for?
Big shout out for Kelly from the Montville team. Keep him in your prayers.
And the kick is up.
Nope.
Oh, good. That's going to make the score Colchester 16, Montville nothing.
As his papa comes right under the booth.
Unfortunate mistakes made by Montville time and time again tonight. Colchester to kickoff coming up.
2:19 left to go in the half. Get ready for some halftime entertainment. Once again, big shout out for our live broadcast by SNSN. Our man, Iron Mike, Sean with the brawn, and Logan behind the lens.
Nice! This guy's a clown. It's funny.
Only thing that's going to take the sting out of this first half from Montville is a touchdown on this drive right here. Oh, and the onside kick at the
Squib kick.
boat. Nice pickup by the front line.
Montville.
So Montville, pretty good field position here.
Right around the 45-yard line.
We'll start out with the 45-yard line. 1st and 10, 2:16 left to go. Punch this in the end zone.
We got Brevin Gonzalez and Edward Janak in the house.
Colchester clear backfield. 4 in motion. Fakes the handoff.
Stick him.
Number 1, the ball carrier, Colt Force. Pushed out by number 25, Dominic Helm.
That's called force right here in front and center. Makes a nice run for the first down. Gets up to the Colchester 39-yard line. It's up 37. All right, so here we go. Trips left. Botch snap again. Throw it away. Good. Cole Forrest was able to throw the ball away out of bounds before getting sacked.
2nd and 10.
It's going to keep it at 2nd and 10. Minute 58 left to go in the second quarter. All right, 2nd and 10. Montville coming to the ball. Clear backfield. Trips to the left, twins to the right. Screen pass. Oh.
Pass was intended for number 19.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 10.
Devontae Martinez on that. And we do have a winner on the 50-50 raffle. back in just a minute with a winner.
Imagine the same guy won. Rigged. Here we go, Montville, third down, 10 yards to go. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Number 4 in motion. Gets the handoff for the jet sweep. Uh-oh, he's wide open. Oh, and he's going to get the first. He's going to get the first down.
Howard trips him up.
That was one arm tackle away from a touchdown. All right, here we go. Second down, 10 for Montville. Minute 25 seconds left to punch this in the end zone, get this game close again. Montville's totally capable of moving the ball down the field. Just stop making mental errors. That kid can snap the ball real hard. Another big chunky yardage cut off here. About a 7-yard gain. Ball comes loose, but the refs indicate that he's down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tackle made by number 25, Dominic Helm. He's up third. About 4 for Montville.
This will be very big. Montville can get in before the half. But they're letting a lot of time off the clock. Less than a minute left. All right, we're in the Wildcat. Oh, and he drops the snap.
There you go, and it's going to be recovered by the Cougars.
Oh, my. Another drop snap by number 4. Colchester returns the ball.
45 seconds left in the half.
How many bad snaps have we seen? Or
Mishandled snaps.
mishandled snaps?
There's been bad snaps over the head, and there's been mishandled. So when the center finally does get the ball snapped correctly, they can't keep it.
Jackpot winner, $45. It's a green ticket because that's the only color we had.
That's number 4's second fumble of the day.
Come on over to the concession stand.
Anywhere. Could be anywhere.
Ball
Flags
carried
are down.
by number 27, Brendan Kastrup.
Brendan Kastrup on the carry. We got a
Flag on the play.
False start on Colchester. Push them back.
That's the offense.
Montville has been able to move the ball with ease against them. So who knows what this game could be right now. Without, I'd say, 6-7 turnovers already.
Once again, that winning ticket, $45. That should get you about a half a tank of gas. 581-183.
Look at this. Look at the defense from Montville putting pressure on Noah Garvey. He just got the ball out in time, but he got flattened in the backfield. And that's going to run it down to the half.
Tackle on that was number 78. I wish I had 78's name.
And they're going to they're going to run one more play.
Yeah, the clock's been running.
Are they going to add time back onto it? Or?
Oh, yeah, I think they called it an incomplete pass, so that should have stopped the clock immediately. Should be about 20 seconds left on the clock. They're just going to motion down to the guy that's sleeping under the scoreboard there and see if we can get the time back.
21.
21.
Almost another one.
Noah Garvey throws a little bubble screen to the left.
And he's off to the races.
That's Mason Howard.
Look at him go! Look at him go! He's gone!
And a big giant run
Six.
by number 21,
Wow.
Mason Howard.
You know, that Montville defender could have jumped, but he didn't jump on him. I mean, how far are you going to run down the field being 1 foot away from the guy, not jump? But hey, Mason Howard either way gets away on about an 80-yard touchdown run off a bubble screen.
So the clock expired, but they're going to, of course, have a chance to run for the
extra point. Correct. So this could make the score if they make it. And this kicker's very good. It could be 24-0 right now. A lopsided game, but a very even game at the same time. So this guy just ran 80 yards on the field. He's got to kick this ball now. Mason Howard for the 2-point conversions. Probably came and breathed.
And
off
the uprights.
Bounces off Pesky's pole. Well, at the half, the score does not indicate the battle that's been going on here,
that's
but
for
it's,
sure,
it's 24-0.
22.
Girls,
They didn't get.
beautiful.
Oh no, he missed it. He just missed it.
Yeah.
So 22-0. Montville shooting themselves in the foot with bad snaps, penalties, and fumbles, and you take those away, and we probably got a tie ball game right now.
I think you're right. All right, just like Sean said, it is 22-0. It's halftime. We'll be back for the start of the third quarter right after this on SNSN.
Let's welcome, big round of applause for your Montville senior cheerleaders. Let's hear it for your Montville senior cheerleaders. Big round of applause for them. And now, Colchester fans, get to your feet, put your hands together for the amazing Colchester senior Cougar cheerleaders. your Colchester Cougar senior cheerleaders. There you go. Coach Kelly's out on the field. That's Cotton Eye Joe Dan gets a free water. I think that might be Coach Jeff Asham. Come on, Lieutenant Dan, put on your sea legs. Did Coach Schroeder do a flip? Where did you go? Where did Cotton Eye Joe go? Shout out to my mom, Jackie Grant, who wants to get out on the field to do the Cotton Eye Joe. The Don might want to go out and do the Cotton Eye. Come on, Don. Way to go, Cotton Eye Joe, Jeff Asham. Thank you, everybody, for doing the Cotton Eye Joe. Kindly remove yourselves from the field as we get ready for the second half of this contest here under the lights in Colchester, Connecticut, USA.
It's real simple. You got 2 more quarters, and that's it. Now, most of you have been playing this game for 10 years. You got 2 more quarters, and after that, most of you will never play this game again. It blows you up. I want you to take a moment. I don't want you to look each other in the eye. I want you to put each other in your heart forever. Because forever is about to happen here.
All right, here we go. Ready for the second half of action. 22-0. Montville just shooting themselves in the foot, it seems like there, Sean.
Yep, now Montville has to kick off to Colchester, start the second half. It's just unfortunate how well Montville's played and just...
They have played very well.
Yep, Zayden Medina picks up the ball.
Zayden Medina charged up the field. We start the second.
First thing Montville needs to do is to get back to practice money. You got to practice that snap 200 times a practice. And it's not even that the center is snapping it back. He snaps it with so much force that it's just going right through their hands. But it's starting to become a problem and actually costing them a ball game.
But the Cougars have capitalized when they've needed to.
Every single time. Yeah. And it happens deep in their own territory. It's been happening. That's where it just can't happen. Garvey and shotgun. Dominic Hellman.
Flag.
Flag.
Too bad because it's coming back.
Yep. Oh!
Ball charged up the sideline by number 25.
It's got to come back, though. That's the problem.
We have a flag on the play.
Great run, but what do you got, motion?
All for naught. We will see.
I don't know what the call is yet, but it was in the backfield. Are they waving it off? Looks like they're waving it off. Okay. So there is.
That looks like it is going to be good for a Colchester Cougars.
Okay. So there is no flag.
It's not the first time that's happened today. Well, either way, great field position. Great run by Dominic Helm on the jet sweeper on the right side. It's been first and 10 on the Montville 20-yard line. Be dished off to Mason Howard up the middle, stuffed in the backfield by number 78 from Montville.
Shout out.
Lost about 5 yards.
Love you, number 75 from the FAM.
Zayden Medina, lone setback.
It's weird because this game is a lot closer than the score says.
Extremely closer. It's just, it's unfortunate.
Number 24, Zayden Medina.
Definitely some just unfortunate mistakes.
A lot of them.
It's like reading Lemony Snicket's, a series of unfortunate events.
Yep. So Montville's got Colchester in a 3rd and long. Colchester's come down the spread. Medina in the backfield. Hellman Bigelow to the left.
Quick
To be a
pass
screen
on.
pass to Bigelow around the right side. Stiff arms one.
Gets back to the original line of scrimmage, maybe a little more, maybe a yard or two more.
Yep. Has to be on 4th down. Could be a big stop here for Montville.
Well, this is not going to be the first time that Montville had a big stop.
No. They stopped inside the 10-yard line in 4 straight plays.
Let's see if they're going to go stand in front of somebody else now.
Dallas on that.
Yep.
Back in the spread. Helm in motion. It's going to be a reverse.
Oh, double reverse. Look at that.
He's gone.
He's in. And touchdown, touchdown,
Colchester. That's Vinny Aragoni.
Colchester Cougars, touchdown!
Vinny Aragoni on the reverse play.
A little zig, a little zag. So now if they kick and get it, we got a running clock.
Is it 30?
Well, it will be if they
No, is 30 the running clock?
It is 30, yeah. So this is the rubber match because we said the Micros they won for Colchester. Juniors lost
In dramatic fashion.
in dramatic fashion, 12-6. And there it is. Now we got a
Mason Howard is good.
30-0. We got a running clock after this.
Yes, we do.
What a full day of football.
Yeah, some pretty exciting games. And even this one was exciting. It gets exciting until you mistake. It gets exciting to mistake. So this is what happens, a lopsided score.
Yep. Montville's made some errors, and the Cougars have capitalized pretty much every time.
Correct. And that's what good football teams do. So hats off to them.
$30-0. So when they kick off, so the only thing right now that can stop the clock is an injury timeout, a regular timeout, or a change of possession. Correct?
Yep. Did you say touchdown? Score?
A score, yeah. Or well, change of possession.
Covered it all, Mike.
That's why you're here, and I'm just the lucky.
Mason Howard with a good boot between the
This has been the story of the night. And number 4 is not going anywhere. He didn't want to go down either, but finally.
As they held him, they just kept coming in.
So the clock stopped for that.
Change of possession.
Right. But on the snap,
it runs.
It runs.
Incomplete pass, first down, whatever. It runs.
It runs on 30. A lead by 30, so.
It's running right now.
And it'll continue to run. They're going to try to get a player off the field before the
So they're getting some of the starters out of the game now for Colchester. Quarterback keeps the ball, makes a couple moves, gets about a gain of about 7 up the middle.
Tackle made by number 15, Vinny.
Aragoni.
Aragoni is a tough kid. Seems he's when you keep hearing the same name or names over and over again.
Yep.
They do a great job in this field.
Yeah, not bad.
No, I said it last week. I like the trees, the way it all around. It just makes it look like it's like
You're in a bowl.
Yeah,
a tree bowl.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know it like on the road.
You know
pull in here, you wouldn't even know this was here. First of all.
Here we go, 2nd and 3. Got a good snap here finally. Like I said, first down. They can move the ball.
He's still scrapping.
Yeah. Let's move the chains.
Number 4, ball carrier. Taken down by
So I don't know why the clock is stopping.
Finished the job by number 29, Jamison Grant.
The clock shouldn't stop for
for
any reason. Right?
Not to move the markers. It shouldn't. Or hence, what the heck does running clock really mean?
Right.
If you're going to stop it for everything. God, that snap is so hard.
About 3 yards on the carry.
3-yard gain.
Ball carrier number 15, Preston.
I mean, they're getting positive yardage. I mean, that's not the issue. But it seems like what happens is that they get to a certain plateau, and then one of those unforced error happens.
And about
It's these snaps.
Yeah.
for Montville. 4:44 left in the third quarter of the contest.
Clock's running down on Montville. 4:35 left in the third. Colchester already starting to filter in. So some younger kids and kids that don't get as much playing time. So that might work to Montville's advantage as well to get at least on the board today.
Here's the pass, and it's going to be.
He stopped the route. That's the problem. He stopped the route. How'd he finish it off? That pass was beautiful.
See, now they're stopping the clock.
For incomplete pass, yeah, it's not. You sure it's 30, not 35?
It was 30 last week. I don't know. And matter of fact, yeah,
So?
that shouldn't stop the clock. Yeah, no, it's a 30-point lead. So I guess it's an injury timeout.
Nobody hurt.
Neither did I.
Either way, we roll on.
Moving.
Is that pass interference? Why is the ball down here? Did I miss something? Is that pass interference?
I don't know.
Could be. It looks like right around where they. Ooh, he puts his head down.
Down. I saw that too.
Oh, no, that's a no-no.
Waku Amanko for a few yards. So you got about 7 or
8 yards on the gain.
down for Montville.
Cougars well in control of the score.
Oh, yeah.
But not so much. It's how do you? This is a weird game to dissect.
It is. First down.
Number 4. Up the middle, it's going to be a first down.
So it's almost sad. I mean, I really think Montville is that good of a football team.
Picked up by number 24, Zayden Medina.
How do you think they'll match up against like an Ellington?
Shout out.
Can we get the snap fix? They match up against anybody in this league.
Victoria.
They're fast, they're big, they're strong. They pound out hard yardage, but
How do they match up against Griswold? Coach.
yet to be seen. But we do play them. We play both these teams.
Brother who was injured, saying, "Play hard, Montville, for my brother."
So it looks like there's a timeout.
Why is there a timeout?
Not sure. A lot of funky music.
Get on over to the concession stand and get your delicious comfort food before the night ends. Save yourself from going out and getting some other comfort food after you leave here.
They do sell some food here.
Yeah.
They sell a lot of food here. Lots of food.
All right, this timeout's about to come to an end here. Montville in a wildcat formation, takes the ball the opposite direction, caught in the backfield, and we got a flag.
Number 15, ball carrier.
See, again, I don't get why the clock stops on a flag.
That was number 19, sorry. Devontae Martinez.
Well, high school kids will be high school kids.
Yep.
They were pushing the guys. They were pushing them away from the rope.
Do we have a replay on this?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to use that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It says replay right there.
Where? Something like that.
Oh. Outstanding.
Well, look at this.
Tempo of this game starting to move a lot slower.
Look at this. I found the comments too.
Uh-huh.
Look at that.
New toy.
You know how much this toy is?
Here we go.
That snap, almost another one.
Number 4 up the middle.
Number 4 takes up the middle.
27, Brendan Casper.
Oh, there's another injury time. There was an injury.
He's over here, yeah.
Number 3, it looks like for Colchester, number 3 not on the, oh, right here.
Yeah. He's in a chair.
I didn't even see it. I apologize.
Yeah, this is why they were moving the kids off.
Correct, and that's why they had the clock stopped.
So he's in a chair.
Which is good. He's sitting up.
Yeah, they brought a backboard over. Flag.
Number 4, the ball carrier. Flag on the plate. Brought down by number 70.
All right, here we are.
All right, here we go. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Have a running clock going.
That's not running.
Yeah, just a running clock to me is just run the thing. It's like the hourglass, the sand glass. You tip, it's over, it's over.
And now they called a timeout, so.
It's one thing to prolong a tight game, but a lopsided game, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't understand what the multiple timeouts are for, but either way.
Just keep Lucas Jodine in your prayers.
Okay, it's Joe Dine. Lucas Jordine. Very long timeout.
I think a lot of it, they were deflecting to get the young man off the field.
Well, yes, no,
I mean, but out of the area.
Okay, yeah.
You know, so I think that may have had something to do with it. I don't know.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, it has to be because that's way too long of a timeout.
Yeah.
And usually the refs will be all over it, but.
And the clock's running once again. So,
yep.
So they're going to get
all right, here we go.
One more snap here.
3rd down and 14 to go for Montville.
Yeah, so this will be the last snap of the 3rd quarter, I'm sure, unless they call a timeout unceremoniously. It's the best snap I've seen all night. And he's just going back.
Wow. Look how fast Medina got to him.
That kid's a player, man.
Yeah.
Montville taken out by number 24, Zayden Medina, deep in the backfield.
He was funky and cold. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd. One more quarter to go.
Here's your guys right here, Mike. Good.
Hey, Logan. Logan, let's get the crowd. Come on, guys. Can we see you on the camera? That's exactly what I expected. Nothing. They just look at us and go, what?
Get the wave going, people.
Pan back and forth. Let's see. There we go.
There you go.
There you go. There's a young lady waving right there. On the camera. There we go. Thumbs up. There we go. Yeah. Forget it. Forget it. Oh, now we get it. There we go. This is what happens when you try to get the crowd riled up. They just look at you like you're, what? Ten minutes to go. I'm going to go to the 4th.
It is 4th and 30.
Well, let's see.
26.
Yeah.
4th and 26. Looks like Montville's going to decide to punt. Back deep for Colchester, 21, Mason Howard.
Who was very fast.
Yes. Fake.
And he picked
interception
off anyway.
by Noah Harvey. So it was a fake punt.
Noah Garvey.
But Garvey picks it off, and he's coming up a little limpy.
Colchester Cougar offense.
I don't see him going ahead and stretching the game out now. I just think they're gonna.
Yeah.
The refs are
starters are coming out now. Starting
Yeah.
quarterbacks out.
Valenti's coming in. Carpenter's coming in. Bigelow's back in.
Yeah. Helms out.
Medina's out.
Yeah. All right, it's time to get these young guys in and get a little playing time. Get their feet wet.
The clock's rolling 30-0 in the 4th. And it looks like the Cougars are going to take 2 out of 3 today. It's Howard.
Oh, Mason Howard.
And there's a
flag.
Hold or illegal block.
Oh, probably a hold. It could be a score.
Illegal use of the hands.
Yeah, that's touchy.
That one's going against the Cougars.
Could be a score flag.
They shouldn't be stopping the
For
clock.
penalties.
No, I don't know, but they do. Should be rolling.
This one goes out to Coach Kelly Bigelow.
See, now they go. They're
Sidekick.
Or just stop calling it a running clock. It's not a running clock.
yeah. Well, they started rolling it again. I think the ref went ahead and signaled to them like, "What's
Yep.
up?" All right, so 1st and 17. And another flag.
Yeah, we got to remember a lot of young players out there now.
Lots of flags flying.
First-year players.
Going against Montville.
And again, they stopped the clock.
We got a false start penalty on Colchester. Could have knocked him back 5. So it's going to be 1st and 22.
Shout out up in the box from the gals on the side.
How much do you think this box cost?
These days? Shit.
Oopsie.
Beep.
Garvey couldn't get anywhere.
500.
21 the ball carrier Mason Howard.
It was what would Bob Barker say right now? Would I go over?
Well, these days, nothing.
Oh.
He's in the great showcase showdown in the sky right now.
Yep.
Quest.
He would say,
Wrestlers.
he would say, spin the wheel again. That's what he would say. Maybe.
Do I win the box or no?
No.
No, I do not.
No, you're not even close. You're not even close.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, get the ball to Medina. What are they doing?
Uh-oh. Oh. I thought he was going to go, but he got a lot of it back.
Yep.
Got about, what, 15 on that carry?
Yeah, I don't know why they risk getting him hurt. It's a two-way second team game going on right now between Montville and Colchester, with only 6 minutes left.
God, why am I doing Chris Berman-isms? Funky, cold, Medina.
Yep.
You know, that kind of stuff.
Yep. Deuce Bigelow. The male, never mind.
Johnny Deuce Bigelow. We love you, Chris Berman. He's one of the originals on ESPN, you know.
Yes.
You know, back when they were carrying rugby 24 hours a day.
27.
Yep. I remember when it
And
first.
cricket. That's all they had. At the beginning, it was like, I remember flipping it on ESPN, and I'm going, what is this crap?
Yep.
Well, they've come a long way.
You guys came through right at the end of the game. Good job. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Colazzo.
This game is pretty much all but over.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
But we're getting these second string, third string players in the ball game, get some time.
And they give it back to Medina, and they're right on him. And he's still forging through and got about 4 yards.
Yep.
24 is Aiden Medina. Taken down by
Again, you know, I mean, when you call them the same names over and over again, they're playmakers.
Yeah. To bring up a 2nd and 9 for Colchester in this 30-minute drive that started about 8:30 p.m. this evening.
With a running clock.
A running clock. And the spread boot, Bigelow. Fumble the snap.
And he was going to fall on it.
You don't fall on it. You pick it up. Pick it up and you run.
27 recovers it.
Third down.
Third down.
So would you say the juniors was the game of the day?
Oh, absolutely. That was a great. This had the chance to be the game of the night, but
yeah,
it just fell apart for Montville. So about four to five botched snaps.
He rocked them like a hurricane. I'm surprised I didn't use more foreigner things because I saw him last night along with Loverboy. So
they play to the parents here.
Medina, he's going to get. Oh,
Complete to number 24.
did he skip for a first down?
About 8 on that one.
Maybe a
I don't
yard or
think so.
two. No, he's about a yard or two short.
Correct.
Clock winding down, 3.5 to go in the game.
Who's fourth down?
It is fourth down. Fourth and about 2.
I bet they're going to give the ball back to Medina to get this first down. Oh, in the backfield by number 76. He's been making some big plays all game. No, 78.
Gosh, I wish I had the guy's name.
Catsup.
He's been hot tonight.
The kid is hot tonight. Loverboy. See, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens, man. That's what happens.
Got my money?
Oh, my God. Oh, boy.
The longest running clock
Of history.
in the history
of youth
of the
football.
SNEFYC here. I think Colchester's had the ball the whole time for the running clock. But now we see Montville take over.
First and 10
Seem to be a lot of new players on the Montville side.
for the Wolves.
Yeah.
And they stop the clock.
Why they do that?
Change of possession. Oh, somebody called a timeout.
I don't. That I don't understand.
I don't know why either side would call a timeout.
Would call a
at this
timeout.
point. 2 minutes. It's a 30-point lead.
2:06 left to go in the contest.
It's already half past midnight here at Colchester Stadium. And they call a timeout.
It's a great break from reality right now. Trust me.
I want to say last week the senior game ended something. It was like this. It just dragged on and on and on.
Well, they had
10
10
touchdowns. Correct.
touchdowns in that game. So I
Yep.
mean,
Yep.
it was a bloodbath back and forth.
It was
like,
exciting.
It
Yeah.
was like Vikings throwing axes at each other. Is that System of the Down?
They don't care about the youth in this place. It's all for the parent. All this music is for the
man.
parents. Man.
I'd love to see System of the Down, but they broke up. But you know, some of these kids get into this stuff, you know. There were a lot of young kids at the Foreigner
I
show
like
last
older
night.
music. Yeah. My kids do too. All right, here we go. I wouldn't see a reason for another timeout in this game, but there could be. Trips left from Montville. Shotgun throws a screen.
He's not going anywhere. And honestly, I think Montville is kind of seceded, you know, the game here.
Oh, yeah. No, they've got their young players, and that's most likely the reason for the timeout is to, you know, help the younger kids that don't quite understand all the plays and help them line up and so that they can get some plays off.
Yeah.
But this is good. This is good development. Get these kids in.
Faked me out.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he handed off right, and I thought he was.
He's getting about 4 to 5 right there for number 4. Coming down to the 1 minute mark.
1 hour mark. Nothing left but the crying.
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll all be online playing
Oh, yeah.
Fortnite tonight against each other. So like, hey, good game. Yeah, you too, man.
Hopefully we shall see you again in the postseason.
Do you think they wait? Yeah, it's gonna be the last snap.
Yeah.
Wait till.
Call a timeout. Make sure you get another play in. As many plays as you
There
can.
it is. Last snap of the game, I'm sure. And a little reversal, and it didn't work out. And there's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have
that's
an
it.
announcement.
Change
Before
possession.
the game ends.
No, 4th down.
There's a medical emergency going on in the parking lot, and an ambulance is en route, so it has stopped the parking lot from everybody leaving, so you're just going to have to stay put until the ambulance gets here.
And that's the
Loads
ball
up
game,
meetings.
and nobody can leave.
Great game, everybody.
Because there's a
Only in Colchester, baby.
Thanks for everybody's support.
So that's going to wrap up this game.
Yeah.
Unfortunate events for Montville to lose by this margin, but it's 30 to nothing. Colchester over Montville.
Yeah.
But again, a closer game than the score would predict. So.
Next
Tough
game.
loss.
Sean, thank you very much for joining us and doing the play-by-play and actually being solid on time today.
Absolutely. It gets better every week.
Can't wait till next week.
Yeah.
Anyway, next week, youth football, Griswold.
And the new field.
In
New
the new
complex.
But before that, we're going to be live on the 8th, Friday night, for Griswold High School football against East Catholic. It's game number 1 of the season for high school and game number 1 on that big, beautiful $3.8 million
It's a whole new
field.
complex. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
It's
You
beautiful.
won't even recognize where you are, Mike, when you're there.
You know what? I'll tell you, Sean, that for the longest time they said it was the best place to watch a football game, but the worst place to play it.
Yep.
Now it's going to be the best place to play it and the best place to watch it.
Can't wait.
So anyway, for Logan, Sean, I'm Mike. We will see you Friday night at Griswold High School. Colchester takes 2 out of 3. The Micros win. The seniors win. And unfortunately, the juniors drop one 12-6, which is the game of the week.
This is the game of the week.
That was the game of the week.
Absolutely.
Best game as Colchester scored the first 6 and their first 6 points of the year. And then Montville in the second half came out and scored 12 unanswered points, and it was just a great game all around. So thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
All right, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us here on SNSN.